Hey everyone, it's match day time. I don't know whether you've heard, but it is the last Merseyside derby at Goodison Park tonight. People should have made more of a big deal of that.
Yeah, it's not really been in the news.
It's literally absolutely everywhere. The amount of just times I've heard that said. Like, you were talking to our bank manager before and I heard you finish the call and go, oh, it's the last time. And you were like, and did you know that they've won the same amount of games at Goodison Park? I'm like, yeah. Everyone who's had a cursory, like, been near anyone has heard
and then someone will jump in and go, it'll be the 100th win against them as well.
Yeah, and that was our way of doing that as well. So yeah, good on us. Yes, it is the Merseyside derby. It will be at Goodison Park, and we will be here from now all the way beyond the final whistle to the post-match reaction content, so you can stay with us for the whole evening, and hopefully we're going to have an amazing time.
Can I proffer something this evening for that I've not spoken to you about?
No.
Okay, I'm going to anyway.
Yeah.
I think, and let me know if you agree with this, every time there's a super chat, we have 5 seconds to rotate the characters on the watch-along. So, for example, every single time there's a super chat, we'll have to go super chat, and Steve's got 5 seconds to get in here, and maybe you go out, and then another super chat comes in, and I go out, and all this type of stuff, and it could be crazy and manic, and exactly what's needed for the Merseyside derby, the last ever one at Goodison Park, where we're both on 41 wins each.
So when I said no, I was right to say no. Okay, so what you're proposing is that potentially we don't watch the match. We just run in and out of this room.
But there's a telly in there.
Yeah, but there's not. Okay, fine.
Stephen O'Sullivan says,
fucking whatever.
That's a belter of an idea, that. Rachel Watt says, sounds perfect, Chris. So, just saying.
People are... Yeah, but I YouTube comments, right?
Yeah. They're a lovely place to be.
Wild. No, because obviously it can be full of bellends, and all the good people in the comments will
not
know
at
that
this
it can
time
be full
of
of
the day.
No, I'm just saying, the people know that YouTube comments can be full of bellends, but equally, I don't like setting them challenges like that put us out. Would you remember the ASMR fucking thing nonsense from? Oh my God.
Not at all, Paul.
Chris is proposing musical Redmen. He is proposing it.
Oh gosh. Stay me and you're swapping places. I haven't got a mic though. Thank you for the super chat, Ashley.
We're going to start.
We're doing it.
Are we, what?
No.
Are you just what?
No, let's do it.
You've not. This is
super chat. Go. When the watch-along starts.
That's just the worst idea we've ever had. Can we just... I'll turn my mic off now.
That's basically... Yeah,
we've got to do this. Yeah. We've got to do this when the watch-along starts.
Today's stream is brought to you by our friends at Dr. Cynic. Super chat! There you go. That's the worst idea we've ever had.
Oh my good God, I'm getting my steps in tonight.
No.
Right, yes, we are partnered with Dr. Emma Cynic on the YouTube channel this season. Hair transplant and treatment expert based over in Turkey. Now, we've been talking about them all season. You can go and have a look on the website and look at some of the famous ex-pros that have been involved. There's even Rakitic, there's Rio Ferdinand wearing shades indoors because he's odd. They're partnered with West Ham United. Don't let that put you off. But he is an expert and treated to the stars. Now, we talked about it before. Obviously, you can go over to Turkey and they offer deals on packages. But I've just been informed by Chris Pajak that they've changed things.
They have indeed. Do you know, so in Harley Street in London, yes, you know that Harley Street, Dr. Cynic has a new consultation place and a new clinic over there. So we've talked about the free consultations that you can get. You don't have to go all the way to Turkey for that. You can go to London in Harley Street and have your free consultation, no strings attached type of stuff. And then if you are happy with your free consultation and you want to move it forward, then you can go and have your treatment over in Turkey and stuff as well. Mm-hmm. Honestly, like, you know, we've been in touch with Dr. Cynic now for quite a few months and stuff, and yeah, it's about experience and about expertise, and that's what Dr. Cynic's bringing to the table.
Yeah, use the QR code alongside us or the link in the description underneath. And yeah, if that's something you're interested in, and you know, you don't have to be, but plenty of people are. In fact, I think it's been normalised massively in recent years. Most people know someone who's been along that, and I was stunned by a couple, as mentioned plenty of times before, Lewis Garcia, Ryan Babel amongst them. So I thought Kieran Hall's reaction to our musical Redmen. Oh, sorry. That was only underwhelming. Right. Anyway, the team is out. We will do musical Redmen, because why not? But we will do it.
Get in.
What?
Musical Redmen.
Oh, Sam. We will do it from the moment the game kicks off. So if you want to keep your powders dry until then do that. Now, just one actually before Steve does the team. I'm just going to presume this is actually about us. Just grow old gracefully. No. Ste, you've got the team.
Hi, I've got the team. Allison, Robertson, Van Dijk, Konate, Bradley, Gravenberch, Soboslai, McAllister, Gakpo, Diaz, Salah is the team. The subs bench, do you want it in any style in particular? Or should I just...
Backwards.
Zenon, Adjodge,
Adjodge, okay.
Zenodge, Toyel, Odni, Sakimist, Hasnak,
I didn't know you could speak Klingon. That's very good.
That's amazing. That's nice.
I might have just insulted people that had random
you just could there. Yeah.
Honestly, I've just caused a national instance.
Someone's mum is slagging Arabic there by accident.
Yeah, unfortunately, I suppose the biggest disappointment, I guess. I mean, my bench was wrong, by the way. Trent's on my bench, so I didn't even get my bench right. I need to get Kaiser off, which is not like that. I need to get Trent on my bench at some point as well. I need to get Kaiser off. I need to put Trent Alexander-Arnold. I mean, it's all messed up now because I had my defenders in order and everything. I suppose the
Let's try that again. At what order you would like me to do it? The correct order with the players that are actually on the bench, please, Steve.
For completeness, Delonra Redna Excella. That sounds like a porn star. I suppose the obvious one is Conor Bradley at right back. Obviously, no Trent Alexander-Arnold fits, but he's fit enough to be on the bench, which is good news. And then the manager's chosen Luis Diaz as the striker. I think none of this team picked itself. Those are the two decisions he had to make. He's decided to go Diaz, which is interesting, really, because I thought he might have went Darwin up against their big Groch defenders and just give them something to worry about. It looks like he's going to try and do the Luis Diaz runs abound and tries to confuse their big Groch defenders thing. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, we've been having some conversations about the Darwin thing. I'm trying to think maybe it was my dad speaking to me this morning about it. He was saying he was terrified of Darwin starting this game because he's just a red card waiting to happen in that environment. And I can't really disagree. It's David Moyes, and David Moyes' derbies were typified by lads just getting sent off in the first half of games. But Diaz, I mean, he played the full 90 at the weekend, didn't he? And he was a bit poo. I mean, he wasn't the only one, so fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess the argument was, obviously you got Jota there as well, Chris. What's the best, if you're going to unleash Darwin, what's the best time to unleash him? From the start when it's all mad and noisy and going off, or maybe when the game's a bit more, hey, listen, not at all.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. I think what it comes down to for me is that Diaz is a better fit at the moment for us. Obviously, you're probably not looking for goals from that centre forward. You are looking to facilitate the likes of Mo and Cody in that regard, and Diaz just does a little bit of a better job of holding the ball up. That being said, I have been really impressed over the last 4 weeks or so with Darwin and the way that he's sort of changing his game and playing a little bit more with his back to goal and stuff but equally, I think it's one of them where you could look at this game after 60 and go, still doesn't feel like a Núñez game. It still feels a little bit wild. Maybe it's Jota time over Darwin, or if the game has calmed down a little touch, maybe you bring on Darwin just to change up the pace a little bit.
Jota gets better in those environments as well, I think.
I think it helps Jota when he comes into the games late because he's not the fastest. Yeah. So when everyone else is tiring a little bit, he's so clever that he can get half a yard from the first minute, but he can get a yard or 2 yards a little bit later in the game when everyone else is tiring and stuff. I find him an absolutely amazing substitute for that.
Yeah, Ethsham Ul-Hassam with the super chat here says, who's looking forward to Darwin coming off the bench and dive in front of Moyes? Oh, honestly, I was asked to come up with my favourite Goodison derby moments. I have far more Anfield-based ones. But that Suarez celebration, particularly because he almost scored, someone chucked the coin at him, and he put the coin inside like his boot, and then very nearly scored with that boot with the next touch. Absolutely magical stuff.
Can I do my impression of it?
Go on.
Am I on?
Yeah. Oh my.
And again.
I mean, no. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Stephen. Come back to us, please, because Steve's dead on the floor and he's knocked this camera over, basically.
Aaron, put Chris's camera on for me, please.
Have I pulled that camera out?
Just put this camera on.
Yeah.
That was a bad idea.
So, and if you could just go to the shot that's on Paul. Now, I'll put my hand where Paul's is. Yeah, that's how much he's knocked that camera.
Is that?
That's
my fault. That's the one I've just moved.
This one. This was this one here.
Oh yeah,
the shot that was on Paul.
So
let's never do that again.
I feel like there's an air of silliness in this studio tonight that I think we all just need to calm down a little bit, especially you, Stephen.
We said no.
We said no. So it's what's worth pointing out in this is what Steve did was he jumped from a carpeted area basically into a collection of wires that run from those wires.
Everything.
3 lights, 2 cameras,
the telly,
possibly the television.
In hindsight, that was really stupid.
Yeah. What was really stupid is you jumping from a position where your foot was tangled in the wires.
I didn't know it was.
Well, yeah, I know.
Sorry. Am I sacked?
No. Unless Dan, can you cover Steve?
I promise you, I'll never do that again.
That's incredible.
Jesus Christ.
He also nearly banged his head on a unit there as well. But anyway, he didn't die, Seaback. You'll be glad to know.
Yeah, Bear said, he said sorry, I let him off. I did say sorry.
Yeah, it's the amount of times he says sorry. No, I'm joking. Wow. Prefer H's Alison Heather celebration, said live.
It was, I mean, to the point, it was I mean, you know what, no, let's move on from it. That was very dangerous.
Can I back on? I can't see everyone. Am I on screen?
You are now.
That's a health and safety issue that we need to get fixed. That's a trip hazard.
Yeah, tell yourself.
Stay, that's a trip hazard. I'm glad that you've pointed that out for us, Stay. Well done.
That really hurt my knee, you know.
Yeah.
I think I deserved it.
Liam Bento, member for 48 months, as a wonder kid here on YouTube, says Steve Hall presents how not to behave in front of the people who conduct your performance reviews.
I'm not sure we really ever have performance reviews, but anyway,
this might be the first one.
You are wholly overestimating my bosses.
It's true. It's true. Everton team.
They'll be playing in blue.
Okay. And for those watching in black and white,
they were the ones losing.
Yes.
The ones next to the ones in red.
Sorry, can I very quickly? You know when you do something stupid and then you realise you got away with it? What's that? Like guilt?
Like survivor's guilt.
I feel a little bit like I didn't.
I thought that was sex for you, Steve, to be honest.
I didn't fully assess that. I could have just broken like a really expensive camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
And a telly.
Yeah.
The lights wobbled too.
Yeah, that was really stupid.
It's okay, let's move on.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. So I had this when I woke up on Sunday morning with a really bad hangover and I had the real hangover guilt. But there was no reason for it whatsoever other than many years of waking up with hangover guilt means that you wake up as a natural reaction. So I'm glad that you feel like that. It means that you're capable of self-analysing. But anyway, yeah, just don't fucking do it again.
Come on. I let the team down, I let the lads down, I take full responsibility, I'll do better next time. I'm working hard, I'm not perfect, I'll make mistakes, but I'm going to continue to work at it and eventually we'll get this ship sailing right.
Yeah, you almost had that, and you fucked that as well. Jordan Pickford, Michalenko, Branthwaite, Tarkovsky, O'Brien along the back line, Garner and Gay, not Garner, James Garner and anyway. And Jai, Decore, Lindstrom behind Beto is the team for them, Chris. I mean, that's their team, really, isn't it?
That is their team, isn't it? I mean, for me, and Jai's probably their player, isn't he? Like their best player. I think, you know, he's really, really good and stuff. But I just fancy that. For me, this game has so much importance because I really do believe, and I know a lot of people have been talking like this week, that 9 points gap to Arsenal is where Arsenal have focused on 6 points in the game in hand, 6 points in the game in hand and all this type of stuff. When it becomes 9 points, I think that means that they'll think they're out of this race.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I'm looking at the rest of this month for Liverpool, and this is where I can be quite laissez-faire about it. Why I've not been in any content since the Plymouth game. I honestly did not. It did not cause any emotion in me other than boredom, if that's really an emotion more than just a general feeling. I don't mind us having a game less of, or maybe several games less of football, because I think it's still going to be a long season. This next few fixtures are going to matter to me, so I'm not asked. I don't know what your thoughts on this, Ste. I'll take a draw here, and I don't mean I'd rather take a win. I hope we go and win. 7 points or 9 points is still a fabulously healthy position to be in, but it will be interesting to see because, yeah, by the time we get into March anyway, my feeling is that we'll have a clear idea of where Liverpool are at. But if we can go 9 points, then yeah, major advantage.
I wouldn't take a draw, but I think a draw is a fine result. If it ends up as a draw, then that's 7 point gap. That's absolutely fine. I don't think I'd accept that now because I think this Liverpool team are more than capable of going there and winning. It's going to be bouncing in that place, if that's worth mentioning. We'll see how an honest lot Liverpool does in a Merseyside derby at Goodison, because I'll be honest, that's one of the things Jürgen never really cracked. They had one really good performance there, the 4-1. The rest of it was always a bit scrappy. They obviously had loads of draws. The Mane one, they nearly won the COVID one where a dodgy disallowed goal. But for the most part, Jürgen Klopp's team never really cracked a Goodison puzzle by that one time. So I wouldn't take that point because I think that's the worst we could get in theory. I don't see us losing, famous last words, hopefully I'm wrong, touch wood, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if we're 7 points clear after this one, I think what it does, it gives Arsenal a tiny little bit of hope. If it's 9, I saw Jamie Carragher saying today like that they might already be giving up hope. They've had a shocker of a week, really, without even playing games. They've lost two of their remaining forwards, the 2 fit ones. They're both now injured, and it looks like Kai Havertz is for the season. They've lost Martinelli for a month, so they're really struggling anyway. So we can just... it's not done, but it's nearly done. If that makes sense.
Listen, I've got a theory on this, and it was from a deep dive from a couple of weeks ago. Maybe it was last week, I'm not sure. And Josh made this point to us, and I think it's spot on.
So is it your theory or his theory?
No, I'm going to elaborate. Okay. 7 points is they need to be 3 wins better than us because of the 8 goals difference. In fact, that is just Josh's point. That's 3 wins better than us. It doesn't actually make much difference, 7 points or 9, because we got. Is it still 8 goals difference? I'm not sure. It's still 8 goals difference. So, just in case you get a draw, you don't need to be like, oh my goodness, blah, 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 blah. In the grand scheme of things, we're okay.
Look, most of our issues this season it's just anxiety and fear, and it's based on things that have gone wrong in seasons gone by. And it's like, what happens if X gets an injury or Y gets injury or X, Y, and Z all get injuries at the same time? And I think that the major concern Liverpool have got is if they don't win this, you've then got you're potentially adding pressure to what follows. But you should never need 3 points from Goodison Park. I think if you're ever in a position where you need that, you're on a bit of a hiding to nothing, because we don't get 3 points at Goodison Park very, very often. And this, and I kind of have this with my thoughts on the Plymouth thing, is that we should be, in a really weird way, stick with me on this one, everyone, you should be grateful when things like that are possible. And, the crowds can turn football matches, because if they couldn't, we'd have never beaten Barcelona 4-0, and we never would have had how many amazing, famous victories when you can say that the Anfield crowd sucked it in. So, by all that notion, we know our crowd can affect the game. This is a huge game of football at Goodison. It's massive. It adds huge sort of pressure on it. So you're dead right. It's like, a point or 3 points is boss from this. A defeat, honestly, isn't the end of the world, but it sounds like I'm also talking us out of it. It's not,
But it's about how Liverpool approach the game, isn't it? I think, if we see the Liverpool that goes and takes the football and bores the shit out of Goodison Park, you need to take the crowd out of this game. Yeah. That's the first thing that you do. You dominate the ball for the first 15 minutes. You pass it around the back. You do everything so that they get bored of booing and hissing you on the football. They will eventually drift out of the game, especially if you're dominating them. Don't give them the opportunity opportunities for corners. Don't give them the opportunities to get the crowds up.
Yeah.
Just take it away. Be solid and pragmatic in the first instance. And that's what this Liverpool side does anyway.
Yeah. You guys weren't here for the podcast on Monday when hosted Chloe. Obviously, Chloe's been to most away grounds this year. She's there again tonight, obviously. And she said the thing that she's noticed a lot this season compared to last year is actually that Liverpool are quite good at calming down really noisy crowds. The only time they kind of failed to do it was the early goal against Nottingham Forest. But after a bit of nerves at Newcastle, they kind of did that ultimately in the end. It went away with the mistake. But Liverpool have gone to hostile places, and she said it's been noticeably quieter because Liverpool have not bored them, but there's only so much. There's so many times they can boo us when we've always got the ball. So it'll be interesting to see. I go back to it. Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool, this is not a disparagement of them, it's just a different style. We were a very emotional football team, and that emotion got us the Barcelona wins and the big wins over City. But it didn't, I think it did hinder us at times in derbies. I think Chris is spot on. I think if we do get to a point where, it's 60, 70, 80% of the ball, and they're getting annoyed at their own team, Goodison's fantastic when they're on Everton's side. I think they are one of those grounds that really can flip as well. And they've seen that loads, players getting booed off the pitch. That can also happen at their place. They're also equally as emotional. So if Liverpool can go there and just take the emotion out of it, which is, again, very much easier said than done on tonight of all night, then that, I think they could have a real good go at it. And that team, sorry Paul, especially that midfield that we've selected, and that team in general looks like a team that can keep the ball. There's no Nunes, for example, who's just going to be a bit mad and all over the place. It's a very calm Liverpool team, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, that's obviously Trent notwithstanding, that's Liverpool's best team that they've put out there. They're taking this seriously. Goes back to making the rotations against PSV, which gave us the energy we needed to get over the line in Bournemouth. This is another one. It's a huge game, and but Everton are not going to leg you the way that Bournemouth leg you and Brentford have done. But again, this is a huge moment for them, and I agree with that. Like that notion of settling the game down. You actually want the first, unless score by all means. Yeah. If you can score in the first 15 minutes and shut them up immediately, brilliant, do that. But actually, if you can create 15 or 20 minutes without incident, so there's no worldy saves from Pickford, and there's no crunching block tackles from them to get them to add fuel to the fire. Most football grounds die on their arse after 15 minutes without incident. It takes a really, really special occasion. Now, they might get a bit longer just because it's a derby, but I'm keen to find out what they're made of, that crowd tonight, and have they got what it takes to continue on? Have they got 90 minutes of that in them? The whole Goodison thing means they definitely could, but they are so psychologically scarred after so many years of things not going their way that I would, in an ideal world, Liverpool, play your game, knock it around, don't be super aggressive for 20 minutes. And if you can land one around that point, there's a chance that then the game opens up for you. Yeah. Nice to say. Very rarely works.
No, I think you're absolutely right. And I think, if there is an area for improvement for the Liverpool side, it is in those first 15-minute segments of games. Let me just show you this that I found last week in terms of goals scored and conceded on my laptop, please, if you don't mind. You can see Liverpool down here. I hope third from bottom there. We've actually only scored 4 and conceded 5 in the first 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. But look at everything else green. 9-0 in the second 15 minutes, 11-4, 9-4, 12-3, 11-5. We've scored 24 and conceded 9 in the first half. In the second half, scored 32 and conceded 12. That first 15-minute segment, it being our worst, also plays into this. Is that something that we'll be talking about going into this? Do you know what I mean?
Interesting, Luke? Can we just get that back up on screen again, just so I can see clearly? So, just for out of interest, we've conceded the last 15 minutes and the first 15 minutes are where we're most likely to concede goals in football matches.
Yeah, and the last 15 minutes is games have been put to bed.
Yeah.
That's it. You might be 3-0 up or something like that. Maybe it's not always game state, is it? But yeah, that's it. I noticed this last week when I was doing something else, and I thought it was interesting. But for me, I love the fact that the second half we're dominating those games. We are treating it as a 90-minute match. We're not down in the dumps if we do concede in the first 15, and we know it's you can bring substitutions on and change the game that way later on and stuff like that. But and I think that is also down to the fact that it looks like we've scored 4 and conceded 5. it looks like we're bad in the first 15. I actually think it's the other way around. I think we're setting up for the rest of the game, feeling out what the opposition is doing. Yes, we've conceded a few too many. We won't like that, but I don't think we're going out like there were games, Arsenal, Everton, years ago where you went and blitzed them in that first 15 minutes. We're not about that, and that showcases that to me, even though it looked bad.
It means you've got legs. You can score. We've scored so many goals in the last 15 because you've got stuff left in the tank.
You know what's interesting? I've seen the Everton one. They can, 10 in the last 15 minutes. And you look at our bench tonight compared to what they've perhaps got. Obviously, they've got injuries. Liverpool, as it stands, have got one player out injured. That's Joe Gomez. The Keys isn't on the bench. That's a manager's choice. That's definitely something to keep an eye on. I thought this was potentially could be played the case in previous Liverpool games. That our strength there is fantastic. If this game, I think it's going to be a tight game. I hope I'm wrong. I hope Liverpool batter them. But if it gets to 15 minutes and you're level or whatever, and it's a close one, Everton have shown there they've got a knack of letting loads of goals in late. That probably could, added to our bench, that could give you confidence as well.
My big thing on this, I've seen a few mentions of this, of like the whole, like, we lost the league at Goodison Park thing. That's what Evertonians are desperate to say. And I heard them say, like, it was phrased like, we can say it again. It's the last time we're going to be able to say it, like, again. Like, I've never really seen that. I feel like we fuck it at Old Trafford quite a lot. But that's like the worst case scenario in this for me, is that the cutting the legs off your momentum and the bad vibes that maybe come out of it, because I think a lot of people took Plymouth too seriously. And listen, if you went that game and you travelled all that distance and saw that shit show of a performance, then you've every right to be raging about it, of course. But all of a sudden it becomes two bad performances back to back, and then you're on a little bit of a knife edge thing. So that's for me what we're playing for in this game, and hopefully they can do it. On that, one last point on that, Chris, it's interesting. The one that stands out to me is the Nottingham Forest goal that will have been in the away game a couple of weeks ago. That was a proper bolt from the blue as well, and I feel like we've had a couple of them in that spell. So there's actually nothing inherently unfixable, I think, about that as well.
And as I say, I don't think it's that we're particularly bad. I think we're setting up the game for later so that we can go 11-5 in the last 15 and 12-3 in the 15 before that. It's about not blowing yourself out, isn't it? And there was a comment just saying exactly that a minute ago, so I can't find the apologies. But that's what
from
they
Footy
said.
Mad here, Jay, it says we don't wear ourselves out going gung-ho in the first 15, take our time, keep the ball, and then find a way through. And that's it. Again, goes back to it's a good way to silence crowds as well. Now, I saw a post as well saying about them booing when we've got possession. Yeah, and that's the thing we've struggled with. It's always great booing when you're playing Man City or you're playing Barcelona or you're playing Real Madrid, teams that want to come and have the ball, but we could never do it against Mourinho's Chelsea because they never had the ball. So you've got to sing your own
And he
songs.
said in that 13-14 game, that was a plan.
Yeah.
It was, you can't boo your own side, so you're not going to be able to get into the game in that regard and affect it in that regard. I don't think it'll be the same tonight.
Do you know what David Moyes' record is in Merseyside derbies at Goodison?
I do not, actually.
12 games at Goodison Park. He's managed Everton. He has won. Anyone have a guess?
4?
3. Well done, Ste. Liverpool have won 7 Merseyside derbies at Goodison versus Moyes. He's won 3, and then it's 2 draws on top of that. So, yeah. So obviously, it's a fucking long time ago. That now, a very, very long time. But I don't know. I'm hopeful that this Moyes will try a bit more than Dyche's Everton.
I said on the last show, on the build-up, apologies to read too much. Again, might be proven wrong. I always felt worse. That Dyche last year, maybe I'm scarred by that a little bit as well. But an Everton team who want to come and play a little bit against you, I think that's all right. Yeah. I think, their yard dog, Arne Slot referenced in his press conference, he watched the first 10 minutes of the last year's game to get a feel of it, and there was 11 free kicks to Everton. Like, it was because they just kept falling over and trying to get that. I don't think Moyes' football is quite that, so that you're going to have to defend probably open play situations more than you would have under Sean Dyche's Everton. There'll be way less set pieces, there'll be way less shithousery, for lack of a better phrase. They bullied us, I thought, last year. And Canate got subbed off, remember, he couldn't cope with Calvert-Lewin and he ended up getting hooked. It's a big game for him. He's obviously got Conor Bradley next to him rather than Trent, which, again, not saying babysitting, but it's a little bit less of a...
Let me ask you a question on that, Steve, and to Chris as well. Who's going to be the Liverpool player that gets booked really early on that you think is on a knife edge and then actually just has an absolute storm of a game?
It's McAllister.
Or Gravenberch, maybe.
It's always McAllister.
It's 100% Alexis McAllister.
On going back to him, Gravenberch, by the way, I think he's key for this. We really missed that control in that derby last year. To go back to it, you think of it now, Liverpool still had chances, but there was too much in terms of turnovers and just silly mistakes. If Gravenberch has a good game, Liverpool will run the game and Liverpool will control the tempo of the game and it'll be our game. We got dragged down to their level last year. We got dragged into a bar fight that we had no business being in. We just wanted to go and be a classy boxer, for lack of a better phrase. I think if he plays well, it gives you the chance to do that. Liverpool have got every single one of these is better than every single lad on their team today. That's just a fact. It's whether they can drag you down to their level and get you into a scrap. I think if Gravenberch plays well, which he's been doing all season, it's really hard to drag us into that type of scrappy game because he's just too good and too classy in the middle for that to happen.
Yep, 7-inch destroyer with the super chat says, good luck versus Everton. You guys deserve the title.
7-inch destroyer?
Yeah.
Is that an oxymoron? Can you be both?
His nickname's the Penetrator.
Never says whether it's length or width, though. That's the thing.
Girth.
Yeah, or both. Hey, wow. Right, okay.
Ow, more like.
Yeah. So that's a deep breath. That's a take a deep breath moment.
Tree stump.
Yeah, okay. Thank you everyone who's interacted with us so far. Loads more to come from us. Make sure you stay tuned throughout. Are we on to the press conference clip now?
Yeah,
cool. Whatever. Right, stick with us. We're going to hear a little bit from Arne Slot, and then Steve's going to be here chatting to you guys, and then me and Chris are going to come back for the watch-along, so just don't go anywhere. It's going to be boss time.
Yeah, I think it's an extra reason why the atmosphere will probably will be even better than all the occasions before. But I haven't been to one, but people tell me at Goodison Park as at Anfield, but it's always a fantastic atmosphere. Home supporters are there to support their team, and the away fans are mostly loud as well. So it's probably going to be a fantastic atmosphere, and that's always that's never easy to play against, because every single time they cross the halfway line or they get a corner kick or whatever happens, the fans will cheer for that, and then you have to be mentally really strong as an away team to resist all that. The complete atmosphere, and you still have to be focused on what you have to do, defending the corner kick, defending the set piece, and when you have the ball, be as calm as you can in this fantastic atmosphere. But it's not the first time for these players that they are playing in atmospheres like this, so I hope that they can focus on what they have to do. But it's not only tactical, you also have to stand up to those emotions, but because I've noticed that also in the Plymouth game, that the intensity of the tackles, how aggressive they were, that was the quality of their players, but it was definitely also because of the emotions in the stadium. So we have to be up for that. And I've seen the game of last season, for example, and I think we were quite ready, because after 10 minutes the referee blew his whistle 11 times and 10 times in favour of Everton. So the Liverpool players were ready to compete, but every time they touched him, it was a free kick. So I assume our players are ready for another battle tomorrow, for the simple reason that they've been ready for the whole season, and many of them are experienced for this time.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Redmen TV. This is the fan interactive section of the show. You guys can have your say on all things Liverpool, and obviously specifically Everton versus Liverpool, which kicks off in what? About 45 minutes or so's time. I'm Ste. Thanks for joining me. I didn't get sacked in the break. I got a stern telling off instead for nearly destroying about £10,000 worth of equipment, but it's all good. I took me slap on the wrist and we move on. In hindsight, it was absolutely stupid. Let's talk. Come on, let's get your comments, chat, feelings into the YouTube chat. Or if you're one of our Redmen Plus legends, please do use the Discord chat even, and we'll read some of your thoughts and comments out as well. Yeah, Scouser J, I'm glad to see you didn't get your P45, Steve. Yeah, the strange thing about that is that, like, I'm probably the one who'd have to do that, so I'd have to almost sack myself. Which would be mental in hindsight. But it was very stupid. I nearly had a big bill coming to me out if nothing else. Right. JD says, Steve, your apology was less convincing than John W. Henry after the Super League. I am here to ask for forgiveness. I am sorry. It'll never happen again. Marcus S, what did I miss? You missed me pretending to be Luis Suarez, jumping into a pile of wires and then jumping back out of the pile of wires with my foot still caught in the pile of wires and very nearly destroying the set. That's what you missed. Again, I've had cleverer moments. Let's just put it that way. Right, let's see. Jared, we've just got to try to survive the first 15 minutes and take it from there. Yeah, I'm interested really to see how Everton take it, because my guess is, and I've spoke to an Evertonian friend of mine who's at the game, he was actually outside the game, and he said like it was bouncing, you know, they had the coach greeting, the pyro, all that we usually do, that they call cop-out behaviour. Well, they've cop-out behaviour themselves, like they've Goodison behaviour, or lack of a better phrase. So I don't think their fans are going to allow them to start slowly. You know, even if they want to ease themselves into the game, I don't think they're going to be allowed to do that. So you're right, it's on us to maybe calm that down a little bit, and try and just try and take the sting out of it a little bit, which is how we'd like to try and play anyway. We tend to have more success than we don't, but there have been times where we haven't as well. Because if they do score early, that place is going to be absolutely bouncing, which will make it more difficult of a task than it already is. So yeah, I agree with your point. Liverpool, it's kind of how we play anyway, isn't it? Jerry, like Liverpool ease their way into games. The stats show you that. We don't score too many early goals under Arne Slot. Under Jurgen Klopp, that was something that we tried to become. You know, we try to do more often than not. We don't really do it that much under Slot, so I think you're right. Ashby says, Ste, has the Havertz, I'm guessing you mean injury, given this game an unusual feeling? Because looking at their attack, I can't see them catching us. Does it? No, I don't think so. If truth be told, listen, I always thought it was going to be difficult for Arsenal to catch us. If Liverpool don't lose here today, Arsenal have got to make 3 games up on us on 14. That's a lot of games. So I agree with your point. Arsenal's job has just become much more difficult. They are without their attacking front 3. One of them's out for the season, the other 2 out for at least another month. So their job's difficult. But it's still a derby. Like it doesn't really take anything out of it. Listen, if Liverpool lose today, and again, I'm not manifesting that, I hope that doesn't happen. I don't think that will happen. Liverpool will still be the favourites to win the Premier League. That is no doubt about it. But obviously, there's 5 games in 15 days. You don't want to, all of a sudden you lose and then you're on to the next one. There's a bit more pressure and everyone's a little bit tense. So maybe I see your point, but ultimately Liverpool's job is to do what Liverpool can do and not worry too much about what Arsenal can and can't do at this moment in time. They can take care of themselves as far as I'm aware. It's Crossbow with the super chat. Thanks very much. It's Crossbow says, I'm going to go 3-1 to Liverpool because I'm weirdly confident. Listen, mate, if you're not confident about this Liverpool side, you won't be confident. We are top of the league by 6 points with a game in hand. We are the best team in Europe in the Champions League last year. We are League Cup finalists. We had a bad day at the office against Plymouth with the backups, the fringe players, and then the real young lads didn't perform well. But if you can't be confident in this Liverpool side, you'll never be confident in the Liverpool side. You've got to be confident in this team. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't think it's weird to be confident in these lads. They've earned your confidence and they've earned all of our trust. Right, who else do we have? Keegan 773. The extra 3 points will be most welcome. I agree. A clean sheet, please. Yeah, you're right. Listen, derbies tend not to, these recently derbies have tended not to be too high scoring. So yeah, you're right. If Liverpool can get, again, go back to it, clean sheets are absolutely valuable. They're worth the weight in gold. Everton are struggling for goals. They are light in attackers. It's worth mentioning as well. So I don't know how many massive opportunities they are going to create, but when they do create stuff, they're inevitably going to. Yeah, you're going to need your back four and your goalkeeper to be on form. I think Alisson, after looking a bit iffy when he came back from injury first up, is starting to look more like the Alisson of old. He's made some fabulous saves recently. He really has. I thought a couple that the near own goal save that he pulls out at Bournemouth was fantastic. He's had the one-on-one from Semenyo as well. He's done really well for himself in goal recently, so we might need him again. So yeah, you're right. It's that clean sheet would be valuable. You'd always back us to score. You back us to score against anyone. Granted, again, I'll go back to it. The game against Plymouth we didn't, but with Salah, with Gakpo in particular, in great goal scoring form, you would back us to get a goal at least, keep that clean sheet. And jobs are good in theory. Right, Right, Kieran says, Steve, that was a boss charade for the deep dive. That clip should be the show's new intro. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think we're ever going to promote. I did get told off. I can't stress enough how much I got told off. I don't think we're ever going to glorify that clip ever again. It was really, it was stupid. I can't imagine it'll be glorified. That is for sure. Tony says, bloody hell, I was late to the party because I've been dodging drunk Celtic fans night and I missed the going daft. You can rewind it. The feed's still live if you want to go back. So it wasn't me fans that way. Let's just put it that way. David says, I'm fired up. Good for you, Dave. Probably a bit of frustration from the FA Cup. Let's smash the Blues. Although I'd take a 1-0 own goal at this point. I mean, absolutely you would. In fact, I think I'd prefer that. Who would have wanted to be the one to score the own goal? Pickford, obviously. What a stupid question. A 1-0 win with a Jordan Pickford own goal might be the funniest way. We've won derbies in a variety of different ways throughout the course of time. That would be a good one. I'm in for that one. With you, mate. Any win is a win at this point. If Liverpool go 9 points clear, I can't stress enough because we should never underestimate that. That is massive. That is such a huge gap to be ahead of any team. 14 games, 9 points, and the goal difference would be, it's already +8, so it would have to be at least +9. That is ridiculous. That is a mountain. That an Arsenal side who have got injuries, make no bones about it, they are struggling at this moment in time for players and fitness and rotation. You're not that far away from them prioritising the Champions League, I think. I think you're one more result away from them going, you know what, we can't do this anymore. So it's huge. It's absolutely massive. You can't underestimate how big this game is in that regard. King Mason 98 in Discord says, Steve, how nervous are you? My stomach is doing backflips. I feel physically sick. I've also have you seen the match day programme? I'm not nervous. I'm fine. I'm all right. Have I seen the match day programme? Yes, I have seen the Everton match day programme. For those who don't know, they've put Mikel Arteta celebrating a goal in the derby on the front of their programme. I don't think that's by accident. I think they are very much hoping that Mikel wins the Premier League this year for Arsenal. So yes, I have seen it. It's very Everton. Let's put it that way. And I'll leave it at that. Let's see. Quad bod. Darwin bundles Pickford into the net with the ball in the last minute. I'd bite your hand off. I'd bite your hand off. That would be absolutely fabulous. Ash says, what's your score prediction? And who do you think will score? Can I get back to you, Ash? Let me mull over that and I'll get back to you. Actually, you know what? No, I said on the build-up show it's 2-1. 2-1. 2-1 to Liverpool. Salah and Gakpo. There you go. That's what I'm thinking and hoping as well. You at 97, Gakpo to shine tonight. Yeah, and the Everton team's going to be fascinating in that regard. They do play a centre-back at left-back. I think I'm right in saying, let me just double-check. Yeah, it's Jake O'Brien, who's massive. That's one thing, Cody Gakpo is usually bigger than most full-backs. He won't be bigger than O'Brien, but also he is a centre-back over there. So it'll be interesting to see if Gakpo up against him. I think he could shine. Obviously, they've got Mikalenko back on the other side, and him and Salah have had some good battles. Actually, Mikalenko's done okay against Mo Salah at times. Gakpo's in fabulous goal-scoring form. And up against the centre-half, he'll hope that he can get the better of in terms of maybe a bit of agility and twisting and turning, and maybe that's what can happen. But I agree, mate. Mo Salah's the main goal threat, he always is, but Cody Gakpo is not that far behind him. Fingers crossed he can have a good game and continue his really good goal scoring form. Billy Bonds, nice, says Luis Diaz to score the first goal. Lucho needs a goal, doesn't he? It's been a long time. I think against Bournemouth, I thought he was really good. And I thought, he did a really good job of just being a nuisance and getting into different areas. And he vacated space, and Szoboszlai or McAllister or Curtis Jones later on filled that space. Now, is there going to be that space against Everton? Is the issue here? They play Tarkowski and Branthwaite as centre back. When Diaz goes walkabout or doing what he wants to do, Does one of them follow him? My guess is they don't. I think they'll stay where they are. So someone else is going to have to get in there, or they're going to have an easy night. The idea, I think, of playing Diaz in this one is that when he does drop in, you can create an overload in midfield, but it's got to lead to something else. Bournemouth actually left a lot of space and Liverpool capitalised on it. I don't think Everton would do that. But listen, Diaz... I don't think he looks a massive goal threat at this moment in time in this centre forward position. He has scored goals. I think he's almost facilitating Salah and Gakpo a little bit and helping them out, which is very, very selfless of him. It's a little bit Roberto Firmino-esque, what he used to do for Mo Salah and Sadio Mane. A little bit different in the way they go about it, but a similar thought process. But listen, if he wants, you're playing centre forward for Liverpool, you are expected to score goals, and fingers crossed he can do that as well. C-Mac, 2-1, Cody and McAllister to score. Yeah, I'll take it. Alan reckons 3-2. Liverpool win from Canada. Okay, any win I would take at all. Tony says, I saw the Blue saying that tonight is Goodison's last game under lights. Is that right? I know they're out of everything again, but last night game. As it stands, yes, this is the last night game that's scheduled to take place at Goodison Park, because they're out of all the cup competitions. They're only going to play weekends. Now, a game might get moved to like... Sometimes you still get 8 o'clock kickoffs, don't you, on a Saturday or a Sunday. So as it stands, it is the last game of a night. I think it was Peds speaking on our Oppo preview. I think he spoke to Dan about it, so that might be where you saw it. But yes, as it stands, this is technically not only the last derby at Goodison, it's actually the last game under lights that you're going to get at Goodison, unless the fixture list changes down the line, which, listen, it very much can do. You can still get Friday night games, you can get these Saturday evening games, but yes, right as it stands on the schedule right now, yes, this is going to be the last evening game at Goodison Park. John Van Floyd, a Bradley man of the match. You never walk alone. Incoming. The manager obviously decided Trent isn't ready, and I completely understand that. Although this is a massive game, Liverpool play 5 league games from tonight in 15 days. Like a quarter of our season, the remainder of our season, more than a quarter of our remainder of a season. No, actually, it's a third, isn't it? Do we maths right? There's 15 games left. Good maths, Steve. Worked out. A third of our Premier League games this remainder of the season are going to be played the next 2 and a little bit weeks. He has to do the right thing. Now, Conor Bradley, I'm guessing, up against Ndiaye. Ndiaye is probably Everton's biggest attacking threat, I would say. He's done well against Son. He's done well against Kylian Mbappe. He can certainly do it tonight. How long, whether it's a case if he gets an hour and Trent's got 30 minutes in his legs, we'll find out. But yeah, I think defensively, Connor's going to have to really stand up to it. What we see from him in an attacking sense, we'll find out as well. But if he's strong defensively, and he will be tasked with, again, keeping Everton's biggest threat out, then Liverpool will go a long way to getting there. So fingers crossed he has a good game. And fingers crossed, if he's man of the match, Liverpool will probably have a good game there. Yeah, King Cosmic. Good process there, Ste. I'm quite good at maths, but I have to work it out. It's not something that comes to me instantly. I do have to go through the process. So, yeah, you went through a live Steve calculation there. Steve, would you prefer to thrash them 5-0 or a 98th minute Darwin winner? I mean, the 5-0, obviously, because for the goal difference and stuff, imagine that. 9 points and then a goal difference of plus 13, I'd take it. But if you want to offer me a 1-0 winner last minute, Sadio Mane-esque, loads of people have been talking about their favourite derby moments at Goodison Park, and obviously in the recent history, I was in that stadium for 2 injury time winners. I was there for Gary McAllister, and I was there for Sadio Mane. The Gary McAllister one was a little bit different. I was in like the Everton end, albeit it was like the family enclosure. I was only a young lad at the time. The Mane goal, I was in the Liverpool away end, and it was bananas. So yeah, if that happens, mate, it'll be fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but give me the 5-0. Absolutely wipe the floor with them if I had to choose. Let us know, guys. Anyway, we've got like 10-15 minutes for you guys. We end this section of the show when you guys I hand over to Paul and Chris. What are your favourite Goodison derby moments? I'll read out a few. I've been there, especially before I had kids and I stopped going to away games as much. I've seen us win loads of times at Goodison. Paul mentioned David Moyes' terrible record in charge of Everton. I think I was there for most of those. I remember, at Goodison Park, clarify your favourite derby moment at Goodison Park, because people are saying Origi's header. I mean at Goodison, because that was a great one as well. Your favourite Goodison derby memories? I was there. I remember being there for a couple of 3-1s. I remember Danny Murphy's Worldy. I was definitely there for that one. Not a lot beat Mane. I never thought anyone would beat McAllister. Mane beat it for me. I was there, Fernando Torres scored twice. I was at that one. Yeah, there's been loads of good ones, so let me know your thoughts. I remember when Ian Rush scored 4. Says, yeah, for you're saying 4 for Ian Rush. That was a great one. Dale says Gary Mack's free kick. Yeah, unbelievable. People tend to forget that game. We were down to 10 men as well. Like, Igor Biscan got sent off. And it's interesting because I watched it today. Jay Pearson found it. Good luck to Jay. He found the game. He put it on his Twitter account. Go and watch it if you just get bored later. The full game. Just moments before that free kick, we have a similar one, and McAllister whips it into Hippier, and Hippier gets a header, and actually their goalie makes a good save. So they all think that's going to happen again, and they're all worried about Sammy and then, yeah, McAllister. I was in that ground for that game. That was fabulous. I was in the Everton end as well. Back then, you could cheer Liverpool goals when you sat in the Goodison. I don't know if they can still do that these days. The Mane goal was still my favourite. Let's see, who else have we got in here? King Cosmic. I honestly can't remember many wins at Goodison for my Liverpool career. Yeah, fair enough. Again, if you're relatively young, maybe you've been supporting since Jürgen arrived, there hasn't been too many Goodison wins. You're right, there's been a lot of draws. That is for sure, loads of ties. So yeah, if you've only, if you're like 18, 19, you're not that used to winning at Goodison. It's been a rare occasion. You're looking at Sadio's goal, or you're looking at the 4-1, aren't you? Yeah, you're right. So yeah, Gerrard at the front post and Crazy Eyes. That was at home, wasn't it? Gerrard away. I was at that one as well. Gerrard, that one, bald head, skinhead Gerrard. That was at that one. That was a good moment as well. Aaron, producer Aaron's in the studio. Favourite moment at Goodison?
Mane.
Aaron's gone for Sadio Mane 90+4 as well. Yeah, King Cosmic. I joined Liverpool in 2015. Yeah, you haven't seen too many. I think you've seen 2 wins at Goodison. I think I'm right in saying. Another one I was there for. Oh no, I wasn't. I was thinking Dirk Coutts 2 goals, 2 penalty goals. I wasn't there for that one. And I watched that in a pub in town. That was a great one as well. Yeah, Harrison just brought that one up quite 2-1 when Phil Neville and Border off the line. Rushy making it fire. Rush score 1. Fantastic. Adam says, I've got 2 kids under 5. 7:30 PM is a push to get these 2 to Kip. For one night, Adam, can you give that to your missus or your partner? I mean, I presume that they're there with you. For one night, you can get away with that one, can't you? I reckon you'll be fine. Right. Quad Bod, my favourite Goodison moment will be tonight's winner. Yeah, absolutely. I hope you're right. Quad Bod, I hope you're right. Jimmy Mark with the question. Oh, I love a hypothetical, Jimmy. I love a hypothetical. Ste. Hi, Jimmy. If you could bring on any era of Liverpool player to score a last-minute screamer to beat Everton, who would it be? Jamie Carragher. Yeah, that's what I'm going. Oh, Adam says, got back to his missus. She works, mate, and my parents on holiday, bad times. I feel for you, lad. Flip reverse. Let them stay up. Late. Your missus in work anyway. Is she even going to know? Let them just stay up. Introduce them to Derby life. Captain Meets Adventures, nice name. Says, Steve, your thoughts on the Havertz injury news? To speak about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's massive for Arsenal. It's huge for them. We had Jürgen Klopp when we interviewed Jürgen Klopp, and I remember a phrase he said was, Liverpool always end up paying the bill for their seasons. And it feels like Arsenal are paying the bill. Now, Liverpool were lucky in a sense. Liverpool paid the bill usually after winning something. So, when Liverpool had those couple of seasons where it really fell off a cliff, so after the league winning season, where they'd gone, they'd gone like a year and a half of just relentless, and then the legs fell off and the injuries happened and it was a chaos. Liverpool felt that. And then a couple of years ago, Liverpool really felt it as well. Sometimes now Arsenal haven't played as many games as that, but they've had 2 seasons of pushing Manchester City time and time again, and Saka's played all the time, and Martinelli's played all the time, and Havertz does, because they haven't rotated, and it feels they're paying the bill. This is what happens. These guys aren't robots. At some point they're going to break, and it feels to me like that's what's happened to them. So it certainly limits Arsenal's chances, doesn't it, of of catching Liverpool when they haven't got their first choice front three. You know, they're relying on, is it Wanyeri, Trossard, Sterling? Is that what their front three is now? Apologies if I'm missing something. That feels a lot to try and win games of football with. They might do something different. Maybe they can change things or maybe stick someone else up front. I saw rumours that they might play like Marino as a false nine. Good luck with that. But listen, let's just do our job. But yeah, I think they've. I think they're paying the bill. That many muscle injuries, it must be devastating to get a hamstring tear whilst you're on an international, on a mid-season trip to Dubai or whatever. That's mad. But yeah, that's their problem. Right. Diane says, Diane talking about who would she like to get a last minute screamer? Risa, Garcia or Kuhl, good options. I've seen them. They've all scored the goals against Everton. They've all been there, they've done that before. Cyan Roy says, one of my favourite and first memories of the Goodison Derby supporting from India since Dixon Gillette days. Well done for jumping on, even in the horrible times. Andy Carroll's goal, yeah. Didn't score many, Andy Carroll. One of my favourite ever Derby moment goals was being at Wembley for Carroll's goal as well. Yeah, fantastic. Ducky can't understand what I'm saying. This accent is Robertson. I do not sound Scottish. I talk Scouse. I do not sound Scottish. Maybe it's the pace at which I talk. I do apologise. I just don't know what I am. Right, who else do we have in the chat? We have... Motor Sir Ali says that Arsenal should play Gabriel up front. Yeah, I mean, if you think Arsenal were corners and winger FC before this, that's exactly what they're going to be now. Garza's got the right answer, I think, as well, to the Screamer chat. If I could bring any player back for the goal, it would be Nick Barmby. They hated him. Yeah, his goal when he joined us from them was one. That was an iconic moment. That was at Anfield, of course, but yeah, they really, really did hate him. But yeah, Dave Ock's a shout as well. Dave Ock is a shout. He's always a shout. King Cosmic, it's always funny watching you with my girls whose English isn't first language. You may as well be speaking Chinese. I'm really sorry. I do speak. I try to slow down as best I can. I am quite Scouse, and I also have a stutter. I never go too slow. The stutter comes out, so I kind of have to get through it a little bit. It's a pacing thing, but yeah, I do apologise. I can go faster, and then, but yeah, I don't want to do that. Good evening, Ste. Oh, Anya, hope you're doing all right, Anya. How's life treating you, mate? Good evening, Ste. I'm breaking it for tonight. Who's on comms? You've got Paul and Chris. I mean, Chris did just suggest we're doing musical commentary, which might be a thing. I haven't had that confirmed yet. So I don't know. There might be a rotation of us three. I don't know. But apparently it could be all of us. Damien says, Ste, I love the content. You guys are my only option for non-league games in New Zealand. Thank you very much, Damien. That means a lot. It means a lot that you guys always join us. It's really, really fantastic. Yeah, Token says, can we get some subtitles or someone doing it? Throwing cans. Yeah, we could get a sign language person. Fingers. I mean, imagine them trying to keep up with me. Good luck to them. Right, I want to check actually. I need some feedback. How many of you are watching me now? Who's on? Let's have a little look at the numbers. I can get these numbers up somewhere, can't I? Where's my numbers? 3,285. Hello to you. I'm not talking to the other 3,284. I am just talking to you, not them. They are not seeing this. They're seeing an advert. I am just talking to you. I need you, friend, to press that like button for me now. Nobody else. I'm not asking anyone else. Just you. Just you. They're not even watching. They're watching adverts and stuff. It's just me and you. How you doing? Hope you're well. Press the like button right now for me. You're doing me a big favour. Right, let's get back to the show. Right then. Good to see everybody. Getting used to... Yeah. Mihail, says, getting used to the Scouse accent has been one of the funniest things about supporting the Reds from abroad. I can only imagine. Thank you very much.
It really does help. If you know what the hell we're speaking about, it really does help. I know of at least one person in America whose name I won't mention because they might not like it, who listens to our podcast on slower speed. And actually I know one person who slows the YouTube down a little bit as well because they can't understand it. I do apologise. I do my best. Jared says, Ste is a top lad. Top, not bottom lad, top lad. I had the pleasure of meeting you in Philly. I loved Philly. And congratulations to Philly fans. Obviously, winning the Super Bowl. Congratulations to you. I loved Philly. Philly was fantastic. Quick side note, we've got loads of time. The game's 20 minutes away. I went to a local restaurant recently and they were serving a Philly, effectively a Philly cheesesteak. It was advertised as a Philly cheesesteak and I ordered it. And I can only say, having eaten a Philly cheesesteak in Philadelphia, I was wholeheartedly underwhelmed by the Scouts version. It was dreadful. Never, ever again will I make that order in a restaurant or something from around here. That is not happening ever again. That was dreadful. I have been to Philly and I've done it and I should have left it there because it was fantastic every time I had them in Philly. I tried to get one in Liverpool. I ordered it. It was dog shit. I will never do that again. Shout out to Lucy. Says, I love the Scouse accent. It's sexy, lol. My husband is Scouse. Look at you, Lucy. Look at you. Oh, yeah, listen. Maybe we can sort something out down the line. Is your husband watching? Let us know if he's not. Gotcha. JD says you can't get a Philly cheesesteak in the UK. I mean, I did. But it was shit. It was absolute dog shit is what it was. Let's see, who else do we have here? Sharul is going big. 3 points tonight and Liverpool will hold the Premier League trophy. The big call? You wouldn't disagree. It would be hard for them to come back, let's put it that way. If it was us going 9 points behind the team, I wouldn't fancy our chances. So, yeah, I don't know if you're right. John Lee David Blackshaw says, Ste, you're not offering yourself out, are you? No, I'm married. It was just, if she wants to talk on the phone, we can have a chat. We can help. I'm happily married, man. Hope the wife doesn't watch this one. Right, let's see where we are at today. Motorsport edits Liverpool to batter Everton 4-0. Come on, the lads. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be absolutely fantastic if we could do that. I would absolutely love that. That would be a nice one, wouldn't you? Who else do we have in Ste Station? Listen, if there's a business, if there's a market for it, I'm game. Let's just put it that way. Dave, thank you so much. I've been waiting for someone to notice the beard. I didn't want to bring it up. I've been kind of hinting at the beard. Like I hope someone mentions the beard. Finally, someone's mentioned the beard. This is all I care about. Everyone else, me and Dave have got you. Ste, the beard is coming along nicely. How long since I started growing it? Good question. It's been about a month, I think. Yeah, thank you very much. Been appreciating it. I need these bits to fill in. And then we'll be sound. They're very, very faint at this moment in time. But thank you very much. I'm glad you noticed. I had it trimmed a little bit today, actually. But I appreciate the love. Thank you very much. Looking good. Gotcha, Nige. Thank you very much. Steve, could you name me a card treble tonight and I'll slap a $5 on it? I don't encourage betting and I don't encourage people to gamble. What I will say is I think the following people are going to get booked tonight. Idrissa Gueye, Jake O'Brien, Alexis McAllister. I do not encourage or recommend anybody gamble on that. That is just something I think might happen. You do what you want with that information. It's not my fault if you do what you want to do. Yeah. Grant says I couldn't grow a beard till I went bald. I didn't try to grow a beard for a long time, and then I am very bald, and I you know what, I felt like something new. My brother calls me upside down head now a lot, which is isn't great. Phil Lewis says we've hit 1,000 likes. We have already. You're the real MVPs. Get in. The bosses are going to, because I nearly broke the whole thing before, we nearly never had a studio anymore, and I nearly got fired. I wonder if me getting to 1,000 likes before they come in has curried me any favour. Paul, Chris! I'll find out. Is anyone there?
No.
Does me getting to 1,000 likes before you even start redeem me for nearly breaking the studio? Yes. Yeah! C-Max says, we saved your job, Ste. I need to come clean as well, something. I need to tell you something. 1,100. I've just boosted it up. Have a bit of that. Yeah.
So you'd already passed 1,000 likes?
No. It was on 997.
You had absolutely already passed 1,000.
No, I hadn't. It was on 997. I don't think he knows. I think we're good. I did the watch-along for the Plymouth game and I forgot to wear my bracelet. And this is my daughter made me the bracelet and I've worn it a lot and I don't think... And it's been lucky since. And I forgot to wear it for the weekend and that's why we lost. I have got it on tonight. The lucky bracelet. We're going to win. I don't think he knows. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, it's all right. He hasn't come back yet. Between us guys, we boxed it. We absolutely nailed it. Get into us. Ste lives. Oh, look, you just keep pressing that like button. It's working, honestly. The more you do this, the better the better I'm going to be. So yeah, I can go. Jake, any Champions League games pique your interest? Said Jake. I haven't really thought about it, Jake. It's all about this, innit? So no, if I'm honest, I'm good. I can't imagine Chris and Paul bollocking anyone. It must have been quite the sight. It wasn't a bollocking, Mihail. It was more of a... Don't do that again. It was a stern... It wasn't a shout. It was more of a... I'm not angry, I'm disappointed. It was kind of one of them. Phil says, I've just lost the house with the yellow cards info, Ste. The game hasn't even started, Phil. I said, don't gamble. You've got to listen to me. I didn't say do that. That's on you. That is on you. Right then, are you guys ready? We're on. Get me on 13,000 likes. We're nearly there. Come on, keep going. I really want to show off when they walk in. When they walk in, I'm going to act like it's no big deal. Oh, hello, lads. No big deal. I've just got 1,300 likes on my own. It's absolutely fine. You guys come in, settle down. I've still got a job. We're still good for now. Are we doing a musical thing, Imajig?
Yep.
Okay, we're doing it. If you want more of me later, you need to super chat when the guys start, I suppose. And yeah, I'll catch you then. In the meantime, let's go to a clip from today's Oppo preview. It was Dan and Ped from Toffee TV, after which you will have Paul and Chris in the studio live for the watch-along. Thanks very much. Catch you all later, everyone.
David Moyes is trying to bring, I think, the idea of Goodison, the connection back, and he has done that so far. I don't know what part that'll play on Wednesday night. I don't know how you, as a fan, bottle any of that. I don't know how you project any of that. I think for us, we're obviously going to be sitting there thinking, this is a Merseyside derby. It doesn't enter my mind for 1 second what Liverpool winning the last Merseyside derby at Goodison means. I honestly couldn't care less. To me, it's about Everton trying to get a result. It will never be held against us. Jeremy Goss scored the last goal at the Kop. Does it really matter?
No,
the original Kop. Does it really matter? Does anyone ever rock up?
Doesn't get referenced
exactly.
Often.
Does anyone ever rock up and go, Jeremy Goss scored?
Yeah.
It doesn't. The fact that I know that though.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I'm just thinking then. Actually,
the fact that I know that maybe plays a part in my psyche. No, but listen, we all know how tough it's going to be, and we just want to try and get a result from the game. And last season, we did, and that's why I'm saying about maybe a month down the line, I'd like to play this game. Maybe if Liverpool have got a few more tougher games under their belt and have gone back into the Champions League game where it really matters. Well, you have to start making those decisions, by the way. And we obviously, and I'm not going to reference it, other than that, reference it right now, but Liverpool, you saw that yesterday in the game. You have to start prioritising what's important. Now, of course, if Liverpool win this game, the priorities can be made. 9 points is a hell of a gap. Yeah. But I don't know how you bottle that. I really don't know if that comes into anyone's mind.
Hello, everyone. It is Watchalong time. Everton versus Liverpool, the final Merseyside derby at Goodison Park. On the line, the overall victors of the derby at Goodison in terms of overall most wins is on the line. They're 41 apiece. Someone could basically own Goodison Park for all time with a win here tonight.
That would make us owners of 2 of Everton stadiums.
Well, exactly. That's what that would be fucking hilarious. Is to obviously to take Anfield from them, or ultimately fill an empty slot. And then, own Goodison Park spiritually for all time would be very, very good indeed. Thank you so much to Ste Hoare, who's done a sterling job while we've been having a little break. Yes, he touched upon this. So if you haven't been with us long, you're just joining us for the game. I'll explain it a couple of times before kick-off. But Chris has proposed a concept. That concept is musical Redmen. Fucking mad. So
sorry, everybody.
Yeah, no, don't apologise to them.
Sorry, everybody.
I mean, technically, we're counting everybody. Every time from kickoff, every time someone super chats, we're gonna shout super chat and we're gonna rotate who's on stream. Dan and Ste are at the ready. They're at their starters block, so they will be come kickoff time. And we're just going to go as long as that until someone basically collapses.
Or knocks a camera over.
Or suffers some sort of major concerning problem, which is probably going to be me because I have got a lung capacity of a 2-year-old at the moment. I know you've been hacking away for the last couple of days, so this should be very fun indeed. But yeah, look, keep your powder dry for now. We got 8.5 minutes till kick off. As if there's not enough going on with it being the derby. Are we taking this too lightly?
No, not at all.
Just adding some spice.
Yeah, I am adding some spice. I think it's good to sort of.
It's nice that you're choosing to add spice that doesn't put you in an Everton shirt.
Yeah, no, well, there is that, isn't there? How many years ago was that? Was that 2007? Earlier?
Around then, 2006.
Yeah. Oh, grim.
Anyway.
Chaos Crumpet says Chris has ADHD. I am absolutely here for it.
It does.
I might. I've never been tested. I've got all kinds wrong with me, but no one's ever told me I've got that.
Yeah. No one's really told you you've got anything. If you do this around medical professionals.
Well, yeah. Apart from that time I had to go to the hospital for me tics, but other than that, it's been absolutely fine.
Yeah. Nicholas says, "Hey, oh crap, no, that's not you. Hey, from Canada, big up the Reds and the Winnipeg Jets. Is that a sports team?"
It sounds like it's either a sports team or a sports team in Peppa Pig.
It sounds a little bit like a sex move.
Oh.
Give him a Winnipeg Jet.
I like it.
Mm.
What do you think? No, let's not. There'll be children watching.
Anyway, Trig Josh has been a member for 55 months. Josh, you absolute hero. Hi, Paul and Chris. Good to see the bosses on comms. I'm concerned, guys. I think Liverpool are going to try to replace too many players in one window at the end of the season. Josh, dear God, I get it. I know a lot of people feel like that, but it's a bit like worrying about the future is like trying to solve algebraic equations by chewing bubblegum. There you go. Baz Luhrmann, sunscreen. If you haven't listened to it, do. It's going to solve all of your life problems. In fact, it won't, because you're either too old by the point that you appreciate everything that Baz Luhrmann says in that song is correct, or too young and stupid to may affect any of the positive changes. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, anyway, don't worry about the future, is what I'll say. We've got a Merseyside derby. Real reggae Lucian Records is flea ticks or Twitch ticks?
It was ticks as in Tourette's. Somebody else just asked as well. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Okay, cool.
A lot of them are undercover nowadays, aren't they, I think? But you've seen pretty much all of them.
I think I might be to blame because when we first became friends, I was like, why do you always do this thing? And you went, I didn't realise anyone noticed that I did that thing. So yeah. It's a problem. Yeah. You'd be fine.
Undercover ticks nowadays.
I don't notice your ticks. Isaac Considine. The unofficial lineal title is on the line for us in this game. We're the holders as we won it against Bournemouth. This is way bigger than the last match at Goodison up the mighty lineal Reds. What
Well, I take it like the lineal title in wrestling terms is like when one belt changes to another and who's got that belt, isn't it? So it might have been like, you know, did the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Championship change to the WWE title and yada 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 before they introduced another one. So I think that's the lineal. What Bournemouth have got to do with anything, I've got no idea, because I'm sure they can't be the champions unless they beat City, and therefore they...
I'm with you. So whoever... I get... okay, I get you. Yeah. Did
I don't know.
I like that though. If that's true, please explain that to me better. I like to be more knowledgeable. How are we doing? Says Alexander. Shitting myself though. Not sure if it's the match or the salad I ate yesterday. Probably both. I don't know. I feel all right. I think I'm a bit like this in all this season so far. I don't have the same level of emotional connection to this Liverpool team and this manager that I did to the previous one. So I'm still getting over Jurgen Klopp in many respects. I still love Liverpool. Liverpool winning still makes me infinitely happier than any other result that can happen for Liverpool. But I am just enjoying the general ride of it. So I'm excited by this because the derbies is a good game of football. They've actually really upped the ante and upped the stakes on it all of a sudden. So I'm kind of made up that the Merseyside derby, it always gets attention, but the Goodison thing has really added an extra spice. The media attention on it's been great. It's been all over every news outlet for certainly all today and most of yesterday. So yeah, I'm excited.
It's different, isn't it? Because it was a rearranged game, because it's been our game in hand, because we're in the driving seat in the title race, and couple that with the fact that it's the last Goodison derby. That's why it's been on everybody's lips all week long, isn't it? And it's funny, actually, I sort of switched off to it yesterday and I was just like, you know what? Can't think about this. Even today, like I was like, we were playing paddle early and we were having a little chat about it and stuff. I was feeling kind of fine. I can feel now my heart starting to go, and Derby Belly is very much on the way in right now because we are about 3 minutes away from kickoff.
Well, they're walking out onto the pitch, and it's that thing of like, I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit because I want to hear a little bit more of what's going on there. But you can see them; they all had the flags out and the banners out and all that kind of stuff. I'm a big fan of Evertonians doing all that shit because it's the kind of shit they call cop-out behaviour, which is to say, actually really enjoying
football fandom.
Yeah, enjoying being a football fan, enjoying your football team and giving back. So it also, again, it adds to it. It makes victory all the sweeter. I like Everton when they go for it. It's another fresh challenge. We've got a ton of super chats here. I just want to make sure I don't miss out on anyone's one. And yeah, we are 2 minutes and 8 seconds away from the beginning of musical Redmen, for better or for worse. Carl Martin says, greetings all. Ready for a big Reds win in the Merseyside derby, White and WA? Let's hope so. And Henry Baker has just joined Redmen Plus video tier here on YouTube.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah, obviously what we've done is this season, we've made what is the Redmen Plus videos, the extra videos and podcasts in video form that we do, available as a tier now on YouTube because it's a little bit easier to access it. Obviously, if you've got the YouTube app and on your telly and what have you, but the full hit is still, of course, over on redmenplus.com. So thank you so much to Henry Baker for joining us on that one. I'm presuming Steve got the ones before we came in, so yeah, we'll leave that for a minute.
Score predictions, get them in the comments, please. Paul, what is your score prediction for today's game?
I think it will be either 1-1 or 4-0 to Liverpool.
Okay, well, I know which one I prefer. It's the 4-0 to Liverpool.
Without a doubt.
I'm thinking 2-0 to Liverpool. And I think it's a really controlled, measured performance that goes against what this atmosphere sounds like.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good atmosphere, to be fair, doesn't it?
I fear that they're going to score in the first 15 minutes because of that. This is their big haymaker. The fans are never going to be noisier than this at Goodison, apart from maybe the last game of the season when they're crying, when they're sending it off and all that. So if they score in that period, I don't think it's game over. weirdly, if we draw, I just want us to score the last goal if we get a draw. So at least we get to feel like that sense of positivity as opposed to feeling like you've lost 3 points. You've gained a point rather than lost 3 points. But in reality, I think if we weather that 15 minutes, and moreover, if we score in and around that, I could see the atmosphere turning on them. And then it being, I was having a bit of a free hit at this one, so fingers crossed. Michael Oliver, formerly the best referee in the Premier League, he's got an opportunity to reinstill himself in our eyes by getting back to being a good ref, which he hasn't been for a couple of seasons. Right, musical Redmen will begin when the timer begins. Every time someone sends in a super chat, we have to rotate the commentators for this. We're just going to see how long that lasts until we go.
Oh, you got it in too early, Tom Esser, musical Redmen. Let's go. Sorry, mate, you got it in too early.
Right, we're underway. Oh my God, long ball sent forward. Cody Gakpo brings down and crosses the halfway line. It gets absolutely cleaned out, and that's going to be the theme for this game. Moisey Derby, all about telling players you can't do. Super chat!
Super chat!
Score predictions, please, says Quick Trick.
I'll go first.
Okay. Score predictions, please. I'll go for to Liverpool as always. Smash the like button. Curled in from Conor Bradley. Stay to the back post. It's not cleared.
This is fucking stupid.
Commentate, Stephen.
Ball into the box is clear by Everton. Liverpool on the front foot. In it goes. High, Luis Diaz chasing it. Lets it bounce. Liverpool are on ball, but the offside flag has gone up.
Okay, Trey Josh, yes, says, as always, smash the like button, please. You guys haven't. 3,810 watching, only 1.5k likes. Let's get to 2k before kickoff. Too late for that, Trey Josh. Okay, so if you want Dan to leap into the studio, the next super chat will activate the next.
I'll be honest, Dan's struggling with the, you've got socials to do as well. He's really not happy.
Dan is not happy with the idea.
I don't think Dan's going to last long on this game.
Jack special. Right, long ball sent forward from Jordan Pickford. In fact, if you could just do it such that I can just sit on the couch and watch the game in the other room, that would be far greatly appreciated from me as well. Liverpool doing some super chats. Raj Desi says 3-0 to Liverpool. Go me back.
Ball on the edge of the box.
No, it's a ball on the edge of the box. Conor Bradley gets it. Diaz doesn't control it, unfortunately. Ball's out to Mo Salah, though, now. And it is a Liverpool throw-in.
I don't know which super chat it was, because there might have been two there.
I don't know. Well, did he read it out?
He read Raj's one, so is it this next one? Super chat on!
Okay, Liverpool throw-in. Conor Bradley. I'm going to move across over here instead. Conor Bradley throws it, headed clear. Gravenberch and Everton have it. You've got to pick up comms.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, hello, Everton. Go for the big switch. Oh, that's going nowhere. Alison Becker will claim that comfortably, and we will play from there. There we go. Super chat, Chris.
Okay, musical Redmen 2, not
carry on. Andy Robertson in possession, lays it inside to Virgil van Dijk.
I don't like sitting in this seat. This is weird.
You need to pick up. There you go.
Anyway, yes, Liverpool have it at the back. Virgil van Dijk strolling forward, looking to take a little bit of the sting out of this game already. Plays it to Ibu Konate over to Conor Bradley under pressure from Iliman Ndiaye, loses possession. And is that
I think it's Decore.
Yeah, tries to get back and Everton retreats to their defensive.
All the way back to Pickford. We pressed him quite well there. We've got another super chat, Chris. It's you.
Shout super chat!
Right, Everton clear the ball. It goes long. It's over Konate's head, and Dijk controls it, but it goes to Gravenberch. Turns his man beautifully out to Conor Bradley now, who's down that right-hand side. Oh, great little touch by Mo Salah. He's fouled all over the place, but the referee doesn't give it. And Everton have control of the ball in the centre of the park.
Oh. Hang on. Wait, where are we up to? Super chats!
Who's it for?
You. Come on, Steve.
Everton have got the ball, Steve.
Ridiculous idea.
Yeah, this is stupid. Liverpool trying to press Everton on the edge of their own box. Up long it goes. Are people finding this entertaining? Virgil van Dijk heads clear. Luis Diaz can't win his header. And Everton have got it in the right back position.
They're down that right-hand side. They've started quite well, actually.
Everton down the right. Ball across the box. Konate does well. It's going to be an Everton corner, though. It's been an end-to-end start. Both teams getting into the team's box.
They're up for this, aren't they? You can see it. We knew they would be. Of course, it is exactly what I didn't want to happen in the first 5 minutes of the game. Like, they are playing well.
It's just been end-to-end, hasn't it? They're up for it. That's the key. Liverpool need to just show, again, First set piece, get the first header on it because vulnerability from set pieces is...
By the beard of Zeus, may the Reds be victorious tonight, Super Chat!
Corner comes in, headed clear by Gravenberg. Salah looking to get there, can't. Everton.
Wait, Super Chat, Redmen musical chairs, cue the Benny Hill music.
Both of you.
Ball into the box. Yeah.
Both of you stay as well. Hello. I'm back.
Out for a throw in. At what point is this going to stop?
Get out imminently, I imagine. Offside flag goes up. I'm not sure against it. That's a good beard of Dom. Strong beard at the minute, Dom Szoboszlai.
Yeah, he's got the beard of Ste Ho's dreams there, really, hasn't he?
Many people's dreams.
Yeah, absolutely. Hang on a second, is that another one? Super Chat!
I think the Benny Hill one.
Oh, Christ.
That's an old one.
I think Super Chat as well.
We'll win the league at Goodison Park. We'll win the league at Goodison Park, probably. Anyways, let's keep the show going. You've already missed one of mine. Sorry, Cyan. Thank you so much. Virgil van Dijk has the ball. Plays it out wide to Conor Bradley in the right-back position. Looks like Liverpool are starting to try and get control of this game a little bit more and put the foot on it, playing it across the back, Dan.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, which is, I guess, very much the way we want this game to be played. He's gone for the big switch there towards Luis Diaz. He's won his header. Oh, Salah's going to pick up the loose ball, brings it down nicely, and we're going to... Well, he's just running into no man's land there. Now he finds that lovely little flick to Conor Bradley as well.
Fantastic.
Conor Bradley's going to try and get inside his man. He's going to get round him. No, not quite.
It's come off him as well.
Yeah, to throw into Everton right in there near their corner flag. Good.
Oh, Super Chat musical Redmen. I'm so confused, says Mary Beth Malloy. I think we're going to have to stop this now. Thank you so much, everybody. But we're just going to I'm tired already. I'm tired already. It was a bad idea. It was my fault. We are calling an end to it. Great idea, lads. Up the red, said Freddie. I don't know what's happened in the game, so apologies, everybody. But we'll just. Are we in the right seats this time?
Yeah.
We're good.
We're back. Look, we'll let's.
Thank you.
Let's put a pause on this for a minute. Has someone raised my chair up?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, let's commentate on the game for a bit. Maybe we'll bring it if people want it. Maybe we'll bring it back for a bit in the second half. But Everton try a punched header through the back line. Liverpool will tidy that one up with Andy Robertson playing it to Conor Bradley in the right back position. Thanks to Freddie. That was their first super on the live stream, and same for Mary Beth Malloy.
Fifth,
as well.
I think. Fifth super for Mary Beth.
Fifth super, blimey, well done. Okay, Liverpool played along the defensive line there. Virgil van Dijk goes square to Andy Robertson. And what the only thing I can tell you about this game so far is that I've seen a couple of instances now, Chris, where we're quite happy to have it in our back line here. And Everton are not aggressively pressing the defence at this point. So I think this feels a bit daft for Everton, if I'm honest, because
they're taking the crowd. Well, no, the crowd are loud. You can hear them.
Yeah, but it won't last.
It won't.
It's just us kicking the ball.
This is what we want to do, isn't it?
Exactly. I think Everton have got this wrong.
Yeah, well, they're not pressing, of course, and that makes sense for them, doesn't it? They're not a pressing side and stuff, but it's about Gravenberg here. Can he get on the ball in those areas, or are they going to try and force us wide? Yeah. He's in a bit of space. He's got 5 around him, but there always seems to be one around him at each time. Good little ball from Virgil van Dijk there to Cody, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And then back to Andy Robertson. Mighty Quinn, super chat. It's flipping super chat.
I thought it was something to do with Motta.
Yeah. Which is that an expression for fingering? Dom Szoboszlai's free down the right hand side into the 18-yard box, cuts it back.
He's gonna pass it. Oh, Diaz. It was the Gakpo.
Yeah, Diaz gets it to Robertson. Gravenberg and Liverpool just maintain possession and go back to Virgil van Dijk. There was a chance there to really, really take advantage of it, and Liverpool, played the safe option instead of going wild. We've had another super chat from Liam Bento. Musical super chat has made me realise that I enjoy the combination of Dan and Paul, second best, behind Errol and Ste, and Chloe with Chris. Excellent. A little bit of that, thanks, mate. Lovely skill inside the box there. Everton just managed to keep the door shut. And Beto there will do some dirty work in the right back area, bouncing off a Liverpool stud and for a throw-in.
I mean, I played paddle for 2.25 hours this morning. I didn't need to be running back and forth in between rooms there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like we've got a little bit of control in this game now.
Yeah. I mean, I've got no idea whether we didn't have it at any point. I think like the Canate to put a tackle in early doors. I think I saw that because a glimpse of that. I was sprinting towards the telly in the other room. Everton floating one out to the left wing.
We won't be doing that.
Mikalenko's high up on that side now. And Jai's got it. Just inside. Goes back to Gay sends it long. A little push in the back from Andy Robertson there. And then a whipped cross to the near post. Miss hit. Goal kick.
Out of interest, right, I'm talking directly to the commenters and stuff now, the viewers. Would you be interested in like a 3 or a 4 man watch along rather than the 2 that we've been doing for the last few years? Because I've been pushing for it off camera, but I think there's a little bit of pushback from you and Ste, really, isn't there? And it'd be interesting to see if yous would want. Can we put a poll in? Actually, Aaron, if you don't mind. Because I think it would mix it up and change it slightly.
Yeah,
but
the question is, do you want commentary or do you want us to just chat to
watch
each
the
other
game?
Watch the game, yeah. Anyway, ball play from Kanate to Salah, little ball around the corner to Szoboszlai. And actually, what's interesting about Szoboszlai's positioning, Chris, is that's where I want him on the pitch.
Yeah.
I want him up supporting the attacking line. If they're going to get numbers behind, he's going to be pivotal to undoing that. It was a great run outside before. Just mix it up. Sometimes I want you to overlap in Salah. Sometimes I want a little bit of underlap. It didn't work then, but actually
that's where you need to get him as well. But I think the difficulty is when we haven't got the ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because Ndiaye against Bradley is probably where they're looking to take advantage of us. And, you know, is it going to be a little bit more like we saw the other week where Gravenberch comes along a lot of the time? It is Szoboszlai. Actually, Salah needs to watch that man running down the left-hand side. Fucking hell, Beto's in there.
Beto is in.
Fucking hell.
And he's slotted. Alisson puts his hands up in the air. Beto scored again. He's been in ripper and form since David Moyes comes in. He flexes in front of the Goodison faithful, and it was so simple.
He looked on.
He just peeled off, and they played a ball straight through for a free kick. Yeah. And this is everything we said. We didn't want the noise was going to be up there. You just got to not let them in the first 15. And again, Chris, Liverpool conceded early.
Yeah, again, obviously, I think Liverpool players are saying something's happened, whether they took it before the whistle or they took it too quickly. I don't know what it was they're complaining about, but he looked on to me.
It is Conor Bradley. Conor Bradley completely playing him on side. It's a one. I mean, look,
good finish. He opens his body up, doesn't he?
It's a great free kick, and it's a great.
That's fucking stupid, though, isn't it? There's a shoulder on Kanate. That might be what they're talking about here. Because he pushes Kanate away, but I don't think it's a foul, Paul.
No.
I don't think it's a foul, mate.
It's a good one. It's a very clever free kick. I mean, Alisson should be saved in addition to everything else. It's very clever because again, it's Ndiaye sitting deeper, which forces Bradley to break the line of offsides, makes it imbalanced, and then it gives Beto a little bit of space to run into. It's a smart goal. And Liverpool again find themselves behind. You did a little bit of work on it in the build-up.
Yeah, well, that's first 15 minutes. I suppose that's now 4 goals scored, 6 goals conceded in the first 15-minute segment of the Premier League games this season.
Ball over the top, and it runs through to Jordan Pickford in goal. James Daniel said we should do pass the parcel. Not now, mate. Not a laughing matter anymore. That fucking pisses me off beyond belief because it's a set piece. They're not. That's what they're there for. That's all they got. They're not passing the ball particularly well.
They
they're
have done it in a different way.
Yeah.
We weren't switched on. We were asleep. We weren't looking for it.
Yeah.
They're going to give that.
Diaz pushes his man to the floor and is penalised for it. Ugh.
Oof.
And the Slot's learned, fuck off, pretty well since he's moved to England. He'll be saying that a lot in a Goodison derby, I suspect. Okay, free kick to Everton then. It's inside their half. Every other player is inside Liverpool's half. Jordan Pickford's going to launch it up towards our right back position. Ndiaye up against Bradley. Bradley lets it run. Goal kick to Liverpool.
Oh, what a bad start.
It's just, again, I mean, it's a completely different goal we've conceded compared to ones that we have done.
It's not even a foul.
On the counter.
It wasn't even a foul. That's why they were shouting. He doesn't touch him. Doesn't get anywhere near touching him.
Canate sends a long one, looking towards Mo Salah. He rolls
Look, that's a
he
foul!
gets dragged back by Branthwaite. That is a yellow card all day long as well, by the way. Salah rolls him. The ball is there to be chased down, and Branthwaite just hauls him back. Anyway, it's not a yellow card, and it is a free kick. Trig Josh says, "Poor Chris, you can't have too many commentators trying to position themselves at once. Distracts from the game. Got to strike a balance. Thanks, mate." And it's Crossbow says, "We always go one down first. I'm not worried, to be honest." Yeah. A lot of football to be played in Liverpool. Just need to continue. Stick to the game plan, continue doing what they're doing, other than the fact that they've given them their guys. Well, what they've given them is actually something to lose as well, which is worth.
Who's Robbo blocking there?
McAllister whip ball. It was a great ball in, just wasn't successfully attacked.
Well done,
and
Macca.
McAllister keeps it in as well. He's got not a lot of red men in front of him. Forced out wide. Well done, Salah now.
1-on-1.
Curled into the box.
Flicked header! Just like that!
Come on! Man's lead is gone! It's gone! Man's lead is gone! Like that. Simple as you like.
McAllister was
with a header.
sensational. He took the free kick. He wins the ball back by getting between two players. He then feeds the ball inside, does he? And makes the run into the penalty area. Flicks the ball into the goal and flicks two fingers up at Pickford. That didn't happen, but, you know.
What a weird...
Hey, look at the run. Look at the run.
Yeah. There's Salah on side there. Let's have a little look at the ball in the
What
middle.
a ball, lad! Bins!
He's very, very good at appearing in the right place at the right time for those kind of headers. Is Lexi McAllister. I love him so very, very much. And look, he's between Branthwaite and Tarkovsky, and he's half their size. And
What a header!
Yeah, it's perfect.
What a header!
And what I love is that you know it's perfect because the goalie doesn't dive.
Yes.
He like tries to almost like watch it out. What a mad couple of minutes. Like, Liverpool have just been playing their game. Everton have scored a mad goal from a free kick, and all of a sudden, we're back square again. Here we go. Now Liverpool need to build on this and just get back to having the game in their measure of control. Oh
no! What's he doing, Van Dijk?
To put in a five-a-side shout here.
What's got?
0-0,
What
lads.
the hell's going on?
No one can see that our game is going ape shit, so yeah. Who knows? Our TNT is currently going. So thanks.
Did everybody's?
Thanks to them for that. Okay.
If only he had bigger arms, they'd still be winning.
Yeah. I didn't even stretch them
Oh,
out.
McAllister, man.
Yeah. Liverpool battling now. Over in the left-back position, we've got a number of bodies over there. Alexis McAllister.
it's a handball, that.
Looked like he handballed it, but the referee says play on.
How did the thingy not see it? The referee's assistant not see
I
it?
have no idea.
That's-
Even Subozlai's in there for us.
Go
Little
on.
flick into the midfield now.
Oh, it's a bad ball. It's a foul. They kicked him.
Cleaned Diaz out for no reason there.
It's a keeper.
It's a free kick and a yellow card, but again, it's not, because Michael Oliver's doing that thing which never favours us, which is like to play the occasion. And the problem is playing the occasion means teams being allowed to kick Liverpool because
we don't do it.
Yeah, because the occasion is the underdogs trying to knock off the team that are top of the division, and lucky Everton in the last Goodison derby, etc., etc.
Go on, McAllister. You've got that,
picks it
lad.
up. Cody Gakpo.
Look at Dom on the
tries
edge.
to the byline, cuts inside, gets wrestled off the ball.
That'll do. Pressure on them.
Yeah. And it's a throw into Liverpool now. 30 yards up, away from the touchline over on that left-hand side. We got a couple of super chats. Tom S says, see, this is what happens when we stop musical Redmen. Madness. And gents,
he's thrown it straight out of play.
Poor goalkeeping from Pickford. This, I mean,
I don't think that's poor goalkeeping. I just think that's a brilliant header.
It's a perfectly placed header. It is.
The cross is amazing. It was him winning the ball back for me.
Yeah.
The free kick was a good free kick. He put it into a great area, but defending two players like that is absolutely ridiculous.
Because they're getting out, and again, that's pure position. And look, at length of leg, he just sticks a leg out and blocks it. And all of a sudden, instead of us having to turn back the other way, we get to keep them penned in inside the final 30 yards of the pitch.
And the other thing there to add on to that is Konate's pass to Salah it gives Ste that little sniff of hope that he can get it.
Yeah.
If he didn't think he could get it, it'd be 2-on-1 against Mo.
Yeah.
But he's taken one player out with the pass, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's great. It's great stuff. Right, I think we probably need a song. Let's have Ali. Wow. We have 5 minutes of running around like knobheads and 2 goals.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
Atmosphere-wise, Paul, could this help us? Give him the high, give him a low.
Yeah, well,
probably better than a 0-0 at this stage.
Well, because this is the thing about Everton. Steve calls him a diving little prick. That's what I said. What I said, whether it was understood me meaning is they had something to lose.
He's kicked the floor.
Kicked the floor.
Is that Errol? Is
that Errol?
Is Errol in there?
It sounded like Errol.
Okay, sounds exactly like Errol.
Okay.
Luke, you sound exactly like Errol.
Yeah, but yeah, psychologically, they've had that big moment and like, oh, we've scored, this is happening, and then 5 minutes later, oh no, it's not happening. It would be. I can't really tell. Sounds like it's still pretty atmospheric, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see that. It does sow the seed of doubt, and that says Liverpool could just do that to you.
Is he injured? He's injured himself kicking the floor.
That is sensational. I mean, his ankle did go proper weird and out to the side.
That's terrible,
him done, isn't it? Looks like
terrible decision by Oliver. 2, in fact, because the other one wasn't a foul either. He kicks the floor, look. Oh. Could we see the return of the metatarsal injury there?
Ooh.
We haven't seen a metatarsal injury for a while.
Since Euro 2004,
yeah,
I don't think.
Whatever, like, yeah.
I did one in 2007. Anyway, John Lee David Blackshaw, superstar. Never in doubt, Paul and Chris. Best thing to happen was those Blue Noses to score early. The Reds won't let us down. Great to see you guys when we score. Redmen TV and all the legends. YNWA 1-4 win. Let's hope so, mate.
I'm so sorry for strangling you.
Oh yeah. I was a full blown fucking rear naked chokehold or whatever you got me in there. Obviously, yeah. It's like put me to sleep. Gaming with Gingerbread. Love you lads. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Gaming with Gingerbread. Can't think of that's got to be a pretty good way to spend the day. Gaming with Gingerbread.
That's fantastic, isn't it? It was definitely not what we used to do.
No. I'll be honest. No.
It was a long time ago.
More recently, yeah. I mean, gaming with a caramel donut from Sayers.
Gaming with a hot chocolate nowadays.
Yeah,
but
definitely. Oh, not at all. As time allows. Well, he's had a telling impact.
Did you see it?
So he does it. He dives for the free kick that leads to the goal and then kicks the floor and injures himself. It's been a wild 20 minutes for Iliman Ndiaye. Good player that he is.
He's one of the best headers I've ever seen.
It's perfect because it's not like look, if he's taller, that's one where you power it or whatever, but he just helps it on its way. It's
fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. Virgil's just having a little chat there with the referee, probably saying, mate, can you stop like being shit at your job? You used to be good. Yeah, tech trashing. Oh, what the flipping heck's just happened here? The flipping heck. Sayers is better than Greg's choice. It's not cold. Yeah. I don't think, but the thing is, I don't mind an immediately edible food that you're buying, you know what I mean? Like in terms of like fast food. Go for a sandwich then. As far as hot food goes. Sayers is too hot and Greg's is too cold. Somebody should be able to do something in the middle, is what I'm saying. There's a gap in the market. There is a gap in the market for basically Greg's having the ability to just keep their food slightly warm. And the worst thing about it is, because I like Greg's, I think, as much as it's not a very Scouse fucking attitude to have. It's when they say it's not quite hot. They have loads of expressions that basically actually mean it's freezing cold. Do you mean it's come straight out of the fridge?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not quite hot.
That being said, there is a Greg's inside as the heighten, and my son asked for a slice of pizza and he got it, and it was stone cold, and he went, I just can't eat it, and he got a bit upset about it. And the lad behind the counter, as it turns out, was a Redmen fan. He said, do you want me to put a fresh one in for you?
Nice,
so he put a fresh pizza slice in for us. So I was made up. It changed my opinion on a whole brand. So yeah, good customer service. He's crying as he's going off the pitch there. God, it's a bit emotional. No one likes to see that, but it does feel a bit much. I mean, if we find out he's out for the season, then fair play. But he's distraught, isn't he? Jesus Christ.
Deadline says the McDonald's apple pie was probably hotter than the sun. Yeah, I bought one in 2001, I think it was.
Still not edible.
It's just about edible now.
Yeah. There's things like that. So like as an example is if you've ever tried to heat a mince pie, it goes like...
Oh yeah, there's a tipping point.
10 seconds, but it's fine. But 11 seconds is the hottest thing you've ever tried to eat in your entire life. Yeah. I don't understand the physics behind it, but it's true. Harrison is on the pitch then for Ilham, and Jai goes off. Yeah, he distraught with this and floods of tears. I have not a vast amount of sympathy, given that you effectively kicked the floor to do it.
But I think this
better
again.
Van Dijk,
it might help them in terms of atmosphere.
Yeah,
because they won't know that he's dived or for the first one, and they won't know that he's kicked the floor. They'll be blaming Szoboszlai for the second one and the injury now and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? So I think that might work against us a little bit.
Hopefully it works against them that Harrison is... Yeah, exactly. Harrison is a good footballer, but I think Njai's probably been their best player this season.
Agreed, yeah. Absolutely. That's a great ball.
Oh, no! Salah missed Bradley out there with the pass. Beto tearing in on goal, decides not to take Van Dijk and just kicks it at him instead. I'll get to Josh's super chat in a moment. The blood needs to do
well done, Connor. That's not a foul, mate.
Bradley...
He doesn't even... The ball kicks him, it hits him in the feet. He doesn't dive in. He doesn't make the foul. He just stops dead. All right, I was wrong.
Hangs a leg in there. I don't think it should elicit that dive, but whatever. Trick Josh says 2K likes achieved. Check complete. Good process. Thank you so much, everyone who's dropped a like so far. Got over 5,500 people watching. Can we get... Next milestone is obviously 2,500, so if you haven't dropped that like yet, then please do, guys. We need to have that breakthrough goal for the Reds, and the only thing that can do that is likes. I don't make the rules. It's just how it works.
Is anyone watching in a supporters club anywhere in the world? Let us know which supporters club we're about, and if there is an Everton fan there.
In swinger, looking for the near post. Diaz heads it down. He got a little bit lucky with it. McAllister clears it. It's one for Andy Robertson to run onto. Garner beats him there. Robertson just pushes him in the back.
That though, innit? It's a terrible decision because it is a foul and it's a yellow card, and it was always going to be a foul and yellow card, but. Like, that's not worse than what they did to Salah before, though, is it?
I mean, yeah, it's nothing. It's the kind of thing that if you're a good referee, should just laugh at. You give a free kick and you go, if you're playing the game, which he's, like reffing the occasion as he's done so far, what the fuck are you booking Robertson for there? Anyway.
Got an Everton fan who likes us in the comments here. Thank you, Roberts. I'm an Everton fan. I still watching, still love you. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Canata hits it up. Thanks so much, mate. I hope that love is diminished by the end of this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cody Gakpo battling with his former PSV teammate Brandthwaite. He gets wrestled to the floor, and it's not a free kick. Go ahead, it's fine. Harrison now on the left wing. Overlapping run from Michalenko, chooses not to use him, looks for help, can't find it. McAllister just comes in and wins the ball off him, and Conor Bradley digs out a clearance.
Oh, come on, that's so lucky.
And goes out for a throw in. Ian Brennan, go-to takeaway, lads. Inspire me.
Sorry, what was that?
What's your go-to takeaway?
Probably the Chung Ku. By ours, which is a Chinese takeaway. My favourites at the moment are salt and pepper Chinese king prawns. Salt and pepper ribs, Singapore vermicelli noodles, a Chinese style chicken curry, duck and pancakes, and probably hot and sour soup
for the family.
All right, yeah.
If you insist.
Sound abosh.
I have become addicted. There's a place in West Derby called Picnic, and they're on Just Eat, and they do amazing salt and pepper chicken wraps. So I've probably eaten more meals from there in the last 2 months than I have done at home. But I agree with the Chinese chippy thing. It's the beauty of being from Liverpool, is you can get amazing Chinese food and proper chippy chips from the same place. Absolutely. If you don't have that, then I would advise
moving to Liverpool,
or getting a Boss Chinese, but getting your chips from a chippy.
It's just a Liverpool thing, isn't it? Every chippy is also a Chinese.
Adam Rowe's done an amazing stand-up bit, and he says he doesn't understand it, but it's like they signed a contract like 50 years ago, and that's just why it is how it is now. Yeah, and no one in this city complains about it because it's.
I think I've seen it because he talks about the woman speaking perfect Scouse,
the most Scouse people.
In Chinese.
Yeah, exactly.
It's brilliant.
Yeah. Anyway, Liverpool battling up in Everton's third of the pitch at the moment. Just a humped clearance there from, I think, Branthwaite.
If you do decide to go to the Chunku on the 5 ways, then say hello to Pauline for me. She's fantastic.
Little confusion at the back for a moment there, but Robertson and Van Dijk sorted out. Beto's down at the moment. Don't know what he was hoping for there. Probably some sort of sympathy from the referee, like every other one of their players has had thus far. Okay. Van Dijk again, just trying to get the calm it down, but you can hear the Everton crowd really bang up for this still. Cody Gakpo trying to get him behind.
Oh, go on, go in. Somehow.
It's going to deflect all the way over to Salah on the far side of the pitch.
Down. Oh, that's a good play, Salah.
And he releases the ball just before it crosses the line for a throw into Bradley.
Look at that run from McAllister.
McAllister makes that run. He's floated it to the back edge of the penalty area. Gakpo.
A good decision that by Gakpo, wasn't it?
Yes. Saves the goal kick and kicks it out for a throw into Everton.
Look how upset he is about it, up and going out for a goal kick.
Pickford saying the ball was out of play there.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is a pity.
I mean, it never went out of play there. Yeah, well, we've got a helicopter. Why not use one?
Yeah.
It doesn't really help, but we've got one.
Everyone.
We've got one.
Park, remember. Goodison Park on the outside look great at night because you can't see what an absolute shithole it is. It really is. And the thing is, I'm not against.
Go on, Dom. Got a chance there.
History, I love them.
Oh, it's good. I
Pickford there. Yeah, I do vastly prefer stadiums that have got history and got feeling to. I genuinely feel like there's something that passes into the brickwork of buildings, but it's so dilapidated. That away end is the worst of the worst. Anyway, they sent a long ball to the middle of the pitch. Beto again doing some good hold up play. Chris dismantling the Watchalong tables. Bradley, Gravenberch. It's good to see Gravenberch getting over there. I do think Bradley needs a little bit of help. Salah gets it, goes back to Bradley. They're targeting him as well, aren't they? Bradley, you're seeing so much of their play around him so far.
It kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
With it being in Jai over there as well.
For the first part, yeah.
Here comes McAllister now. He's got space in front of him. Chooses not to use it. Goes to Gravenberch instead. Lets Bradley get up the pitch. He's playing basically as a right centre forward for Liverpool. He's going to peel his way back to the defence. So we've gone over to that left-hand side. Diaz, Gakpo's moved into the centre forward position. Now Diaz has drifted out to the left. Van Dijk, Robertson. Back to Diaz.
It's a foul, that mate.
He gets two-handed pushed to the floor. You fucking idiot, Oliver. What are you doing?
You give Robbo a yellow card for a lesser tackle, a lesser foul, and you just let him do that. That's not right. You fucking cheating bastard, Oliver. How have you gone from being the best referee in the country to this shower of shite?
Yeah. Liverpool forced to go back again. McAllister and Van Dijk. Deep for the Reds.
And that's a foul. It was, by the way, but it was nowhere near as bad as the last one, you blade.
Van Dijk's laughing at the referee because he's like, and what's him as always, oh brilliant, well done, you've given a free kick for that. I mean, Beto's late and he just tries to shove into Van Dijk. Look, again, call it the dark arts, do whatever, but it's on the... Everton are allowed to try it on, but it's on the referee to decide how he conducts himself here, and he's fucking it.
Happy birthday, Christopher Campbell.
Many happy returns.
Hopefully this will be a good birthday present this evening for you.
Fingers crossed for you, my friend. Trig Josh sends another super chat in. Says, Paul, so Liverpool are replacing the whole defence with the exception of Bradley, the attack with the exception of Gakpo, and a winger to replace Salah. Is that right? Josh, stop. We'll have these there's plenty of time for these conversations, mate. Honestly, no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, I guess that's to say if we sell Robertson and Kanate, I would guess, but who knows?
So I just noticed a couple of people in the chat saying Robbo got his yellow for kicking the ball away. I didn't notice that, so yeah, okay.
Okay, fair play. But either way, the whole thing was pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Okay, Everton have a goal kick, by the way. That laptop is not stretching. Well, probably be my bad.
Everton have the ball now. Branthwaite, I think it is, tries to play it into the middle. It's a nice play, that, actually. Long ball over the top towards Kanate, who deals with it. And McAllister's not got there, and he's probably going to yellow card
He's
for the foul
raging
there.
as well. He doesn't agree at all there. It's
yeah, he gets a yellow card.
It's mad how circuits work. I've just unplugged it and plugged it back in again and it charged. Mad that.
He doesn't touch him. Doesn't touch him.
Doesn't touch the man. Doesn't touch him. And that's why McAllister's raging, because he's not, once again, he's not touched, and the referee's been conned by it. And I can come back to it. It's David Moyes, dark arts. This is the nature of football in England. It's absolutely fine. I wish we had more opportunities to do a little bit more of it. But the referee needs to get a fucking grip, because it's, stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Did he book McAllister, or did he book the other player for maybe a card thing?
I don't know.
I'm sure we'll find out soon. Someone just said he didn't book McAllister. I can only assume that's why it seems the free kick was given against us. Yeah, Lindstrom, there you go, yellow card.
Sound.
So they must have done that.
Okay, cool.
Referee, finally, you've opened your
What? Look at this.
Yes, thank goodness.
Oh, Garner, that looks like... that's a bit angry.
I think that's aggressive. I think that's aggressive, Paul.
Yeah.
And I think it's the second yellow.
I agree. I'll be sending Garner off for that. Thanks, guys, for everyone who's pointed out the Lindstrom yellow. If more people could put it in the comments, though, that'd be great.
He's lost control of this game already, Oliver.
He really has. We can just hear the crowd settled now, finally.
Interesting that Branthwaite stepped out with Diaz there for a moment. Oh, look at the... Oh. Just trying to tickle them out of their half, aren't we?
Yeah, they're making it difficult, obviously, through the middle of the pitch, aren't they? It's why you can see, like, McAllister's having to move around loads, and this is great stuff. Gavin Bear.
Oh, he's...
Ball from Sabozlai to Diaz, just didn't have enough weight
he was
on
off,
the through ball.
I thought he might have been off, but the ball was nowhere near good enough by Sabozlai. But it was Gravenberg, wasn't it, on the turn, that ball into him, finally found it half a yard. Yeah, he was
he was onside there. It was the left back playing him on.
So if they give that as a throw-in... We're going to... Oh, corner, okay. Right. Do you think someone's getting sent off in this game?
Yeah. They shouldn't, because it's not...
No one's actually got booked for anything
that's remotely dangerous so far, Other than, Anyway. McAllister, outswinger, corner, powered towards the near post, headed away.
Shocking.
Yeah, it was.
Don't really agree with that either, but...
And it runs all the way back to Alisson Becker. He's going to play another long one out to that right wing. Alexis McAllister's up there. It's headed away. It's headed down.
It's quite calm by Harrison,
looking to play their way out. Instead, they play their way back into the defence. That's a good ball. Harrison dropping deep to pick that up on the left-hand side. And then he tries to send Beto away. He's doing a lot of running for them, Beto, isn't he? Like, just along that line, just being an outball for them. once again, left wing, tries to Cruyff himself out for a throw, and well done, mate.
Useless.
Someone, in fact, who's asking, Mark Cohen is asking who's on the bench for Liverpool. Basically everyone apart from Chiesa and Gomez. Kelleher, Tsimikas, Trent, Quansah, Endo, Jones, Elliott, Nunez and Jota for the Reds. Right.
It feels to me at this early stage like a Jota game rather than a Nunez game, though.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, definitely. It's Nunez is just too much the kind of guy who's going to end up stirring their crowd up. And I mean, Jota will do it, but Jota will do it after he's scored. You know, wind their fans up by scoring and celebrating in front of them, whereas Nunez feels like the kind of guy who'll foul loads of their lads and end up getting Super Bowl.
That and this is the type of game Jota could get himself into.
Diaz
I'm not
chested
sure.
Down, couldn't quite get it to Szoboszlai.
What's he giving there? Handball?
Maybe.
Yeah, and I'm also not sure that Nunez could get himself into this game at the moment.
Yeah, it's a weird one. Is that the game settled back down again? Everton haven't really been anywhere near our 18-yard box pretty much since we scored. But we also haven't crafted loads. What we've crafted is there's been a couple of attempted passes that haven't quite come off. I'd say Liverpool are more in control of this football match. I'm starting to find our way through a touch more, but it's going to be, I think this is going to turn on McAllister, Gravenberch and Szoboszlai giving us passing options to get up the pitch, and we just haven't quite clocked that just yet.
Yeah, for me it feels like not to say that Conor Bradley should invert, but we need an extra body in the centre to free one of them up, and it probably should be Diaz, to be honest, more than anything.
Yes,
what a great ball that is.
Bradley pushing forward.
Oh, it's a back pass.
It was a clearance that ended up comfortably in the arms of Jordan Pickford. I think from Michalenko there.
So actually, interestingly on the stats, Paul, we've had one shot and one shot on target. They've had two shots and one shot on target. The XG is 0.55 to Everton and 0.19 to Liverpool. So, you can see on the left-hand side of the screen there, that just one lonely shot from Liverpool.
Yeah, and ultimately it boils down to where Beto was able to take a shot from. Really, it was dead central, exactly where you want a centre forward to be.
That's a great turn. That's a foul.
And well played, yeah.
But that was a good chance for us there, I thought, because that's the first time Everton have actually pressed high up the pitch. And if you can break through that press, and Gravenberch did, he just happened to get fouled. I thought we would have opened up them a little bit more because of the extra space that they've got to defend.
Need a little bit more of that, and you're right. Like Gravenberch actually turning his man leads to that Szoboszlai pass to Diaz doesn't quite come off as well. We're going to need a little bit more of that, just turning them round, encouraging them to get into 50-50s and then winning those 50-50s.
A couple of shouts here from the comments as well. Gakpo's been anonymous and Gakpo hardly touched the ball. Yeah, it's interesting that we've not tried to sort of work him into the game as much yet.
We've sent him out wide a few times and to dribble to the byline or whatever, but he feels to me like a bit of a sleeper agent in this game, and that's what I think about Gakpo in general for us this season. He doesn't get involved in football matches and then he crops up at the back post and sticks one in. We just haven't crafted that opportunity as Beto flicks one. Tries the Alexis McAllister flick, but much worse, and it goes to a goal kick for Liverpool.
Is he trying flicking that onto somebody rather than shooting? Because he turned his body the wrong way for a shot.
Goal kick.
Can you draw them out here? Because that's what we did last time, I think.
Just see Everton are not biting at that, so it just means Bradley will pushing a little bit further up. Some shifted positions from Liverpool now. Canate takes it from the goalie, plays it through to Gravenberch. That's a poor ball, mate. Yeah, you've got to get it to Szoboszlai or Bradley, and he does neither, and Everton can come forward. Michalenko whips across in. Alisson gets a good solid fist on that one. Gakpo tracking back. Great balance there. Salah out needs to free someone up, does him. Robertson plays it inside to Gakpo, but he's unbalanced and Everton can recover it. And then give it away.
That'll do.
Well done, that's it. He's going to try and foul him.
It's a yellow card, ref. He's pulled his arm.
Yeah, that's a red. That should be off. That should be a second yellow. He's done everything in his power to stop him approaching there.
It's a cynical foul.
Yeah, 100%. That is a yellow card all day. It was the most DM takes a yellow card challenge. Gakpo got the other side of him, was trying to get away, and he's pulling him back. Anyway, he'll do nothing about
Nonsense.
it. He's not going to stop it now, is he? He's not going to pull it back. Canate, but again, it's another example. We just start.
Go
the wrong way.
Go now.
Here's Garnett. Draw a foul if you can. Dom, why not? But yeah, we're starting to actually trust the lads now.
Yeah,
playing some balls into feet, trying to roll our men a bit more.
I want to see a little bit more Conor Bradley underlapping or overlapping.
Yeah,
I think we've maybe been a bit too safe in that regard, and maybe it's a second half thing. I don't know, but
yeah, there's no need for us to go wildly gung-ho in the first half of this game at all. You're just playing into Everton's hands. Terrible ball over the top all the way through to Jordan.
You're going to book him because you should. That's a yellow card. He grabs his arms. Look at that.
That's a yellow card. It's a yellow card all day long. No shout from Ste in the room saying Gakpo should go down there, but again,
shouldn't have
to. He's stopped. He's tried to stop it.
Well done, Macher again.
It back.
Go on, turn now.
Going to run through to Diaz. Diaz pushed
ball.
it over. It is a bad ball to Salah. He has to drop back into midfield. He's still got it though. Turns towards goal.
Great ball.
Yeah, good ball to McAllister. That's a bad ball to Szoboszlai as well. Cleared away, but only as far as Van Dijk square to Gravenberch. Gravenberch's got Bradley attacking down that right-hand side.
1-2.
Yeah.
Oh, he faked it.
Give it to Diaz.
Oh.
Curler in towards Salah. It wasn't the right idea at all, that. But Liverpool again have got Everton pinned in. Canate. Square to Van Dijk. Robertson's wide left, gets it. Gakpo's inside him, receives it. Back to Robertson, back to Van Dijk.
They're working very hard defensively, aren't they, Everton, to close the spaces down.
Just a few of these passes are just like 5 yards away from where you want them to be. Diaz has made took a great position there, hasn't he? No one's near him. Salah finally finds him. Diaz goes for goal. It's charged down from Braithwaite. Oh, Christ. Conor Bradley nearly absolutely breaks Michalenko in half there. He's going to get a yellow card. It's a fucking bad tackle from Bradley.
Mate. He's having an all-timer here, isn't he? It's a terrible game from the referee, and he's playing into the crowd too much. It's a foul, but he doesn't... He's got to go somewhere. He's running. It wasn't like he cleared through him. It's just shocking, to be honest with you. He's horrible. Anyway,
Bradley's got to keep his head here. We're into added on time already. We've had 1 minute and 40 seconds of the 5 minutes that will be added. Pickford's got it. And he's going to boot that one long, looking for better, one would presume. Canate gets it instead. Diaz,
well done, Diaz.
Chests it down. McAllister loses out.
His pocket.
Yeah.
Well played,
very well marshalled by the midfield there.
Man on.
Impacts. And Bradley gets fouled
Fucking hell.
And Decore goes into it. Well done, Conor Bradley. Yeah. Well done, Conor Bradley there. This is the game, Chris. You know, Bradley, I'm not saying Bradley hasn't been kicked, by the way, but that's what you should do there. Well, it's all like heated and on edge. Someone kicks you, throw yourself up in the floor and down on the ground, because that's the only way this referee's going to give anything for you.
Someone's just said 6 yellow cards already.
I've watched 30 odd, 35 odd years of Merseyside derbies, and I remember some brutal ones. Ooh. And in the Premier League era and in the 2000s, it's not even that bad like that. He just kicks his foot, doesn't he? But
he actually gets the ball as well. The ball goes off his foot before he gets him. It's a yellow card though. It's high, isn't it? Ultimately.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I've seen plenty of Merseyside derbies with like cards and reds and all that kind of stuff. And the worst thing is this is
brilliant. Connor, go on down that right hand side.
Tries to cut it square. Misselt Szoboszlai. Maybe shit out a little bit of that one there. Maybe could have drawn the foul. Instead gives it away.
I think he saw maybe Diaz and he thought he could squeeze it in there.
Yeah. Whilst avoiding getting hurt at the same time, defo. Alisson races from his goal and he's going to blam that one down the pitch and test Braithwaite.
Oh, that's a foul.
Diaz just runs into him and gives away the free kick. David Moyes is apoplectic. Diaz just runs into him. It is quite funny, actually. Remember that Oliver is a Newcastle fan. Okay. Josh throwing out all kinds of accusations here. Check for irregular betting habits from Oliver. Refs dictating match results is discussed, and he's just crap. When you just lose it sometimes, I really don't know. But I think with the header, he's only headed it to Gakpo. This needs to be better from Liverpool. There's an opportunity here. Development. Szoboszlai towards the 18-yard box, drives it low and hard. Pickford spilled it. Diaz bubbles on. Pickford manages to get hold of it in the end.
It's great play by Dom, isn't it? The shot from distance probably takes the keeper a little bit by surprise. Probably not expecting it. Let's see it back now. Yeah, Gakpo, lovely ball. Dom just drives at the edge of the penalty area and bangs it, and Diaz is offside. Oh, Tarkowski does well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Just manages to get there and gum it all up.
He nearly fucks that up, actually. He should do better with that. Oh.
He clears it onto Diaz's leg, and then his slide continues, and it rebounds back into Tarkowski's sliding leg. Yeah,
and then
good moment. But we said it, Chris. Liverpool are starting to turn the screw a little bit here. We're starting to get our head around how we get at this Everton defence, and that is the half-time whistle. Everton 1, Liverpool 1, and a game that threatened to really sort of turn in Everton's direction. It didn't, the crowd came up and out from the first minute. Huge atmosphere from the Evertonians. They get a goal to brilliant work, free kick. Beto slots, but then within a couple of minutes, Alexis McAllister, absolutely brilliant, tireless work to win the ball back. Then ends up in the box with a flicked header to level things up. And since then, Liverpool have, I'm sure you'll get the stats up in a second, but it feels like we've had the ball. We haven't, I'd be interested to see what the XG's changed like in the last few minutes. It certainly feels like we've been, if nothing else, whether that's better, we've been in more dangerous
I'll
positions.
take a little look at it, but I just wanted to check the yellow card situation. Everton have got more yellow cards than us. I'm quite surprised about that. So they've got 3 yellow cards. They've got Lindstrom, Garner Gay and Decore, whereas we've got both fullbacks, Andy Robertson and Conor Bradley on yellow cards. I'm quite surprised at that.
Only probably because we all thought McAllister and booked for not touching.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
And in terms of the stats and stuff, it's been 68 possession pretty much throughout the first half. 0.64 to only 0.27. 3 shots for them, 3 shots for us. We've had more shots on target. But I think we've got to the sort of final third, okay, where we've probably lacked a little bit is breaking into that final third and really getting something off. Obviously, you think about the last chance there, the Szoboszlai one. It's not high XG chance that at all, is it? But it's a good shot, and almost causes a mistake from Jordan Pickford.
It's a good percentage chance, and not by XG, but actually what I mean by that is it just makes something happen. You've not got a ton of bodies up there. Everton have got loads of people back. So what your options are, force it to Salah when there's then 3 Everton men between him and the goal. You can do the opposite side and go similar to Gakpo, I guess, or whoever it was Diaz over there at the time, I don't know. Or, just have a pop. If you hit it on target, stretch the goalie, and it does nearly just, it means that Diaz has got something to follow in, and it creates a little bit of uncertainty in the Everton defence. I'm here for that. It's, again, as I'm saying, none of this stuff is really measurable in the statistics. It's one of those games you have to watch to appreciate what we're doing. We got the goal back pretty easily. The game settled back down again, but nothing was happening. And this last 5, 6, 7 minutes of that half, there's just been a couple of times where they've gotten touched tight to us, and we've turned the man, and a little bit of space has opened up in front of us. It's not that you would say this is vintage Liverpool, this is prime, this is just absolutely battering them. But I think Slot will look at all the good things we've done in that last 5-10 minutes and go, that was what I wanted to be doing.
I think the other thing that maybe just generally looking at the game on the whole, like I've seen games where it's been hard to break teams down, and Nottingham Forest, when we lost at Anfield is a classic example of this, where we throw too many balls into the box. We've done that a couple of times this season. I know we score from a cross into the box, but that's what Everton kind of wants, kind of what they're set up to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
We've been quite patient in how we're trying to break them down and not just constantly just making them feel like it backs the wall type of throw it in and head it away type of stuff. We are trying to be a little bit cuter with it. And that's maybe growth as a football team where you don't have to do that or whatever.
Look, I might be getting ahead of myself here, but I feel like we've seen what Everton have got. You know, I don't see anything they're going to do in the second half that's going to massively change what they do, you know, in terms of like their approach. They might go a bit more direct, or they might, you know, more long ball. I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. But I don't feel like we've seen Liverpool at their best yet.
No.
And yet Liverpool, I would say, the team on top in the football match. Alex Ilbebu says, pretty tame first half. Questionable ref decisions. Let's hope we come out and blow them away second half. Yeah, I totally agree on that one. We've got a big super chat here from Hawks. It says, glad to have you in my ear, fellas, as I'm too busy at work to watch the game. Time for Arne Slot to work his magic. Come on, you Reds.
Thank you so much. Interesting, really. The two major talking points coming out of this half are probably the referee, aren't they? And judging by the YouTube comments, Diaz's performance.
Yeah.
And I'm not... Listen, I think it's very difficult to affect the game when you're playing in the position we're playing in and the style of play that we're playing at the moment from that number 9. Like, has he played particularly well when we've had the ball at feet? No, probably not, to be fair to him. But chances are few and far between. Has it opened up stuff for Salah? Gakpo, probably not on this occasion. But I don't think Diaz has been any worse than the other two at the moment.
No. And because my thought was, the way it's shaping up, I would just swap Jota for Diaz. Because I think Jota, and then to tell Jota actually to play as a 9 as opposed to do all that stuff, because I think Szoboszlai's got that area of the pitch quite well covered. But Diaz, in order for Diaz to function, Szoboszlai needs to make more direct runs and to get up into that little space. And that, because I think weirdly, even though they've got a lot of bodies, there actually is a bit of space in behind their defence, and it's not being capitalised upon just yet. I don't see Diaz as a huge problem, if I'm being honest.
There is a couple of comments here which I'd not really thought about until you guys start saying it though. So David Hunt says, it's Diaz leaving bits on the defenders, so daft. Yeah, I think that's right. Diaz is just sprinting into people, giving them free kicks, which is all they want. And yeah, so in that regard, I take your point, actually. I think, you know, he has given away a few needless free kicks and stuff, and I agree with Paul. I think, you know, I said about 39 minutes in, something like that. I think it was a game for Diogo Jota. Would I introduce him at half-time? I don't know, is the honest answer. But it certainly feels like his type of a game.
It's a 60-minute thing for me, because I think if we carry on, if we do what we've done in the final stages of that half, if we start the second half like that, another 15 minutes of that, but improving with a couple of notes from the manager, at the interval, I think we could score a goal in that opening spell, and if not, we'll then bring Jota on. It was telling, actually, there was a little spell where he moved over to the left, Diaz, and Gakpo moved central, just to see if you could get Diaz isolating their fullbacks a little bit, which I'm not against, because Gakpo, we were saying earlier, hasn't really done loads in the match. None of them have been perfect. There's loads of room for improvements in it, and I would trust that they will.
The one bit of quality from the forward play is Mo Salah's assist.
Yeah.
That's the one bit of quality, and you know, he was one-on-one there, wasn't he? He had a bit of space and a little bit of time to pick out his man. It was a great run from McAllister. I think what you were saying is important before, is about, you know, can Szoboszlai get there? Mm-hmm. Is Szoboszlai doing the work behind? Is that what's causing him to not be able to get into those positions?
Yeah.
I mean, I think about the Szoboszlai one, I know we have just spoken about it, but like, I would have loved a little bit more, calm it down, use what you think, what the defender thinks you're going to do. I think the defender knew he was shooting there. Can you have a little chop inside?
Yeah.
Go into that space, maybe it's a left footer like he did a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Bit more quality in the final third, I think, and yeah, Liverpool can absolutely win this game.
Yeah, I feel all right about it, to be honest. I mean, the good thing is that the scores are level. They've got it. They pulled out. It's a great free kick. I'm you know, as much as I'm loath to give credit to Everton, it's really well worked. It's really clever. He's miles on side, and he takes his goal really well. Sometimes you've got to just hold your hand up and go, yeah, they absolutely did us there. But
Shouldn't have been a free kick.
But it's gone. It shouldn't have been a free kick. And anyway, it's gone. It's done now. We're back level. 45 minutes for Liverpool to score a goal. And equally, there is a point in this, Chris, where a point is just, how much do Liverpool need to chase this game?
Well, listen, if Liverpool is still level on 60, I expect to see Jota and I expect to see Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah.
If he's okay.
But we don't need to go 4 up front on 60 minutes to go to go caution to the wind to win it. Is kind of my point on that.
No, but like in those years, I've always felt where we were pushing City close, we missed opportunities. It's different now. The points are different. We're not chasing, yada, yada, yada. So from Slot's point of view, absolutely a draw's okay here. From my point of view, I want us to win the last ever Goodison derby. Oh, yeah. I would be throwing caution to the wind. Well, again, but I'm not a football manager for those reasons. Yeah. Hey, and also they know a lot more than me about absolutely everything in life, probably.
And how the first 15 minutes of the half goes as well will tell you that. If Everton are all over us, then we might need to go up a gear and might need to change system or whatever. But actually, you're right. 2 substitutions. Trent's better than Conor Bradley. He is. Yeah. He's a much
Connor's on a yellow card.
And Connor's on a yellow card. And Jota's a better number 9 than Diaz. So you can improve your team without actually doing anything wild and wacky. And you've still got an option there with Darwin where you could go 4 up front later on in the game if you're really going for it. But right now, cool heads need to prevail for a chunk of this game. Because again, the crowd will get up at the start of the second half. And we honestly... I'm not proposing that we don't try and win it. Liverpool will try and win it. I'm saying we don't need to be stupid in this football match because 7 points clear and 9 points clear are
3 wins better than us.
Exactly.
In 13 or 14 games for us.
I missed a few super chats here. I just want to catch up. Keegan Watt, we've already had that discussion, but Diaz at 9 needs to be retired already. And again, I get people can have that opinion, but if Gakpo and Salah have telling contributions in the game while Diaz is at number 9, then he's one of the reasons why those things happen. It just hasn't happened just yet. Connor GLFC, how is Gay still on the pitch?
Yeah,
come on, you Reds. Yeah, he should have got that second yellow. It was absolutely ridiculous. Lewis H said the Robertson yellow was needless. You could see Slot was fuming with that. We have this next half. I can't see them dealing with us if we step up. I think about the Slot. I'd be interested to know whether it's so pathetic that I wonder whether that's why he's lost it, whether he's lost it at Robertson for being stupid. I don't know. I would err towards more. He's just so annoyed with how shit the referee in it.
This might impact Slot's thinking because right now Michael Oliver looks like a fucking loose cannon. He might be thinking Trent Timakash because we've got 2 fullbacks there who are on yellow cards. Yeah. Like, is that coming into his thinking now? Because it's a shocking performance from the referee. Mm-hmm. He's not supposed to impact the game, but he might well impact the substitutions, which is crazy. That's how bad a performance this has been from him.
Yeah, completely agree on that one. Right, short break from us. Don't go anywhere. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't done so already. And yes, after we've had our short comfort break, we will return with the second half.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tammy and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch.
All the pieces matter. I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
You come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and the enemies even closer.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, if you haven't checked it out, you know, right?
Well, that's why I said
worst possible time to choke on your own face. Anyway, Errol's got a brand new show on Redmen 2 Friday nights at 7 p.m. The Red Cartel gathering fans from Liverpool, Arsenal and Manchester United to have a chat around the big issues in the game.
Do you know the trailer's mental? It really is. The show was absolutely superb. I produced it on Friday night and it was brilliant. So I would definitely say just check it out on Redmen 2, 7 o'clock Friday evenings. The conversation was really interesting, really good, some different sort of viewpoints than we normally showcase on the channel and stuff as well. So yeah, really interesting for me to produce it.
Thanks on Redmen. No, it's good. Well, this is the thing. We'll see how this game pans out, but there's no... I like it as a concept, and also Man United are crap. And even when Man United win, Man United are still crap. So yeah, good on her. If you enjoyed Errol's appearances on the Watchalong over the last couple of years, then yeah, he has more than earned his own show. So do tune in for it on a Friday. Redmen 2, our sister channel, at 7 p.m. Right, I think we had a super chat or two. And Alex Zonzi says Curtis Jones wins us the game. It wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first Merseyside derby.
Is that your burner account, Curtis?
We're nearly at kick-off for the second half.
This is a great chat.
Hunt says, don't let any of this distract you from the fact that Paul has yet to complete 93-94 career mode. Mage Ball Retro Football TV. I know. One day, maybe. I should go back. That was good fun. Anyway, the game is underway. I'll get to Rakeem's super chat in 2 seconds. Alison Becker is going to send that one long to the left wing, looking for Gakpo. Doesn't get it. It's headed towards Van Dijk. But head tennis don't like that. Everton are getting numbers up. Decore. Better, sorry, sends it long. Sends it out wide. Harrison's into the box.
Well done, Canate.
Yeah, Canate.
Well done, Bradley, as well, because it's a dangerous position. He was driven back into the penalty area, wasn't he? And he knew any little mistake, and he's probably off for the penalty.
Yeah. And he needed that support from Canate. So, yeah, well, good teamwork there. Anyway, Raheem Dharma says, Maka scores so many headers. Top IQ, top fight. He's brilliant, isn't he? He really is. Bradley kicks it down the line. Throw into Everton over on that left hand side, quickly taken all the way back, and they're looking to build from Tarkovsky, and now down the right hand side, a big lumped one into the channel. It stayed in actually. So Van Dijk was hopeful of that one.
That ball,
and
he flicked it into him, did he?
He certainly seems to think so.
No,
I don't think. Yeah, I think Everton got the throw off that one.
I thought I saw the line point our way, but the referee might have overruled him.
No, there you go. Yeah, Liverpool throw. Robertson's going to take it deep in Liverpool territory. Flick on. Diaz holds it up, does really well there. Turns into trouble. Loses it in doing so. It was a very Diaz thing to do there, and it's very like Luis Suarez, that thing of turning into danger, and it can really open things up for you, except in that instance he just needed to go the safer way and pass the ball to another lad.
Oh, come off it.
Canate gets fouled. Pushed. Yeah,
at least he made it obvious. A bit frustrated. So am I.
It's just
Shoves him
It's
in the
just
back.
as he's jumping as well.
Yeah. Van Dijk squares the ball to Canate to Bradley. Through the lines to Gravenberch. It's the most space Gravenberch has had on the ball in a while. Szoboszlai's wide right, goes to Bradley, and it's just
felt like we had a bit more space to drive forwards there, Paul.
Yeah, really did. We're back in the defensive line, but this time it's up on the halfway line as Van Dijk places to Canate. Misses Bradley out this time and goes straight over to Salah. Good ball, Szoboszlai in behind, but he cuts back.
It's a hard touch, that, wasn't it?
Loses possession to a firm tackle. It was a good run, but not capitalised on.
He's not.
Szoboszlai fouls on the touchline. And an Everton free kick. Okay. Trick Josh, Chris, if Liverpool win, you have to crowd surf in the studio. Paul did a stage dive when Liverpool won the league.
I mean, I'm not sure. Although Paul has increased his strength over the last 10 years, he's quite at the level where he can lift me up on his own.
Also, am I the crowd? In this, yeah.
Well played.
We need to get a crowd.
Go on,
in for
Macha.
that. McAllister does really well. Puts his man on the ground and he's going to stop
that's a head injury.
What? I mean, yeah, it's a head thing, so he's got to stop it, but it's a slap in the cheek. It's like he's not even tangoed him, Chris, and he's gone down.
Is it an eye poke?
That's just a...
I think you get 5 minutes in the UFC for an eye poke.
It's not even like a challenge you to a duel kind of slap. Like he's making a lot of this. Yeah, this is the point. It's not... That's not a
It's
head
not even an eye
injury.
poke. It touches his chin.
Yeah.
Goodness me. Oh, that's pathetic. You should be fucking embarrassed, lad.
I mean, he looks stunned by it. The way that you would be if someone just walked up on you on the street and slapped you on the cheek. You'd be a bit like... But nothing more. Kenny doesn't look like he's having a good time there at all, does he? God. Yeah. Doesn't like the smell.
Ian.
Yeah, I know, honestly, he doesn't... Kenny just looks like he doesn't like the... And the thing I always notice about Ian Rush looks so wealthy, doesn't he? And wealthy's the way. He doesn't look like rich, but he looks healthy and wealthy. There's our Ian Rush. It will be a drop ball. It will go to Liverpool. Presumably we'll be allowed to just have possession, which would be nice, as opposed to kicking it back to them, which would be pathetic. Yeah. And he's going to take it, and off we go again. Bradley now. Salah's going to peel off. He's not going to use him. He's going to go back to Van Dijk in the centre circle and to Robertson. And Liverpool just got to build up the momentum again, really. Gakpo, back to Robertson. The game is to move this Everton defence, and my God, there's a lot of blue shirts there, isn't there, Chris? Is Park the Bus fair to say that?
I think it was something that Moyes was a
big proponent
of, yes.
Love the 4-5. I love the 4-6 north, the old Moisey. Salah gets it back off Van Dijk. He's got box ahead of him, plays a ball through the lines, looking for Diaz.
He's trying things out.
Yeah.
That's our corner.
And that is a corner, hits the corner flag, corner to the Reds. Yeah, I like that. I mean, again, when you've not got Trent on the pitch, I'm not against Salah dropping a little bit deep, and if you've got, as long as we've got numbers up there,
vision, hasn't he?
yeah, definitely. It was a nice idea. It didn't quite work out, but it has developed for a corner for Liverpool. McAllister will go over there and take it. It means another outswinger, far side of the pitch.
No, I know his last corner was terrible, but I actually like McAllister's deliveries from corners normally.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a little Gakpo rise on this one. Van Dijk making a move.
Gakpo was there, Paul.
Yeah. Robertson manages to get it over the head of McAllister and out for an Everton throw-in. It's not been a high quality start to the second half, really, in terms of football, this, has it?
No.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't found a rhythm, and I think just as it was finding that rhythm, it got stopped for a head injury that wasn't, and then get Everton back into
man, weren't we?
Yeah.
Again, nonsense.
Canate wins a header and out for a throw, and this is the thing again here. Lots of breaks of play. He's not allowing Liverpool to really get up a rhythm and therefore a momentum and therefore building pressure in the half. And yeah, we've played 7 minutes, and I can't really think of. I couldn't tell you anything that happened prior to that McAllister facial slap. Pickford chips it out to the left back now. Salah's going to race over to him. Branthwaite's going to go for a big crossfield ball.
Oh wow!
One for Robertson to deal with, and
he doesn't.
I thought he did.
Yeah,
free kick to Liverpool. Well,
I actually thought Robertson might have pulled him down there. You know, I think he started.
What
he
did was he got himself between the man and goal, didn't he? So it looked like he'd come out on top. Yeah, wins the ball, and then gets fouled.
What happened there? The crowd's getting into it. I can hear it.
Garnett.
Oh, backstick it.
Chips it forward. Free header. That is a completely free header for Abdullah Decore there. He's put it wide.
It's really well worked though, isn't it? Because Beto takes Canate away and then he realises, shit, I've got to try and get to both of them. And it's a terrible header, thankfully.
It's miles wide, that one.
You've got to turn your neck.
Yeah. That's the biggest opportunity, really, outside of the goals. And Decore's fluffed his lines.
But is Robertson losing his battle over there?
I don't know. Anyone got an opinion on that? Let us know in the comments. Alisson. Everton are just starting to have a little nibble here. Goes to Canate. Gravenberch moves. It was a big ask of Gravenberch, that. Szoboszlai running it down. Now Branthwaite sends it long. Canate cuts it out. This is a shit game of football. Come on, Reds, get on the ball.
Go on, get on the ball.
Bradley out. Sorry. McAllister. Diaz. Van Dijk. And now Robertson. Yeah, we're not getting the full-backs up enough, are we, here as well? Gakpo cuts inside, first little run for him. It was a nice idea for McAllister to let it run, but it just wasn't
enough on it for that. It wasn't. It was a pass to you.
Yeah.
You got to deal with that.
Van Dijk.
Fucking hell, the two of them,
eased away is Beto racing forward. Bradley needs to switch on. Harrison goes to go round him.
Well, he left it. He left it. He knew it was going wide, but again, it's Beto and was it Decore? The two of them on verge. Yeah. They know what they're doing. Yeah, he gets impeded slightly. It's not a foul. Beto does the right thing, and Connor just doesn't move out the way. He just doesn't commit. It goes to his legs.
Yeah, better for Everton, really. They've had that this last couple of minutes anyway. Liverpool just haven't been able to establish any rhythm in this half at all. 10 minutes in. Bradley.
There's just not enough movement from the forward players coming back.
Yeah, and for me, Diaz now dropping.
They've got to get more bodies back. We've got to start trying to play through the middle of the park, because the way that they're using Beto, they're using him as like a little bit of a box with the players behind him, and we're just not able to get into that area. So, listen, going round, it hasn't quite worked. Let's try and get control of the centre of the pitch.
I wonder whether this is one where you need to just be a bit braver, whether it's with the personnel on the pitch or in the change here. But again, that's what I say to half time. 1-all's fine. It's a fine position, a fine game state, unless of course we fucking let them in by not having enough control.
Touch that, go 10.
McAllister, lovely ball in behind. Diaz forced.
Gakpo's with you.
Yeah, gives it to Cody Gakpo. Robertson makes an inside run. Gakpo gives it back to
McAllister
Diaz to McAllister. McAllister needs to move it on, does to Bradley. Bradley under pressure, gives it away, and he needs to make sure he doesn't give away a foul here. It's a big dive from Beto there. Yeah, it might be the end of Conor Bradley's night. It's nothing on it. It's just not a foul. Not a touch. Not a single
Bradley
touch.
knows what he's doing. He knows he's walking a tightrope. You can see that. He doesn't make a tackle. He doesn't make a foul. He knew that it was okay. He's heading towards the byline and there's no need to make the foul. was very grown-up play. It was good.
Trent's racing back now. Instructions.
He's not
from
off, by the way, MC.
He's going to come on. Trent Alexander-Arnold for Conor Bradley post-haste. It's cross-post as we need Jota, Nunes and Trent on immediately, in my opinion. Yeah, we definitely need to freshen this up. Gaspo's gone down and terrible. Quickly trying to get himself up there. Branthwaite took him out. Robertson digs out a clearance. Just not built out from the back well at all here, have we?
No, because we don't own the centre of the pitch.
Too many long balls. Szoboszlai, cushion volley over the top for no reason.
Diaz dropped deep for it, and Szoboszlai thought he was probably going the other way, but... Right. No, not up in the air, they love it.
Yeah, exactly. We're playing into Everton's hands here. We're not using that.
Put your foot on it, somebody.
And there's a ball in the channel and out, and it's for Liverpool.
Mate, Virgil needs to be like that. Put your foot on the ball, control the game.
Trent is exactly the substitution here, by the way, because that is Trent Alexander-Arnold in an absolute nutshell. Just having that Froob there before he comes on. Gravenberch, Bradley now, last contribution from him, slips it behind for Diaz. Don't foul him, mate. Sarkovsky.
Oh, I thought we were going to get a second off the corner flag there.
The corner, gets a throw in. Instead, for Liverpool.
Yeah, it's just out-muscled a little bit by Tarkovsky early in that run.
Curtis
Jones as well.
Szoboszlai?
It's kind of got to be for me, you know.
This is just a substitution window thing, this, isn't it?
What?
No. Not doing offside, I think. Is it? Free kick to Everton. Yeah. It feels like that. I'm not sure now is necessarily the right time, but then Szoboszlai's has had even less influence as this game, as the second half's worn on.
Yeah, he's not done anything.
Unless...
Don't say false nine it.
No, nothing, there's nothing else there.
What the hell? We haven't even given him a table to write on.
What are they doing? Writing? Yeah, right, real. Bradley goes back.
Bradley now.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, this is a bit dangerous, you know.
Lets it run. Sends it down the line.
Again.
Second balls, Everton. Third ball, at least this time, was Liverpool. Diaz does brilliantly there. Goes past one, goes past another. Keep going.
Left back there.
He's past. He dispossessed himself.
He's not fouled him. He's fouled about twice on the way through, by the way. Superb. He's just got bored of watching the game, I think.
Yeah.
That's a foul.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unlucky that. I still don't think it's a foul, you know.
Yeah. So, Gravenberch off for Trent Alexander-Arnold. McAllister then into the 6. Wild. Unless Conor Bradley's...
He looks like he's expecting to come off.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, there we go. Okay. So it's nothing. It is weird that Gravenberch's coming off because we never take Gravenberch off, but they've made the decision. I mean, it could be Curtis in the 6, I suppose. He's certainly done it.
Yeah. I think it's about bringing Curtis on is keep the ball. That's what we haven't done enough of, isn't it?
Possibly making it more of a two-man midfield.
That might be a handball. Fuck me. It bounced off the floor into his hand, I think. I don't think he knew about it. Oh, that's risky, you know. Offside, okay. Let's just quickly move on before anybody sees this.
Oh,
it's not a... I mean, it touches his hand, but it's not a handball, if that makes sense, because that's the rule. But it might touch Beto's hand as well.
Anyway. Phew! Ooh, don't need any mad controversies in this. Just need Liverpool to win. Thanks.
No, it wasn't where they looked.
Not where they looked at all.
Bloody hell, Robertson.
Robertson
seeing ghosts there.
Legs there. Canate. Liverpool attacking down that right-hand side. Szoboszlai. Big old kick cross field. Lovely ball. Good touch. Gakpo. And he gets absolutely,
bullied.
floored there.
Bullied, by the way.
One in behind.
Well
Van
done.
Dijk had. He's
Look where Trent is, Paul.
First touch for him. Yeah. Here's Curtis coming through the midfield. He's got Szoboszlai goes wide to Trent instead.
Do it, mate.
Salah ahead of him. Trent continues that run. Well done. Opens it up for Salah. Not too much though. Szoboszlai, little give and go. And Salah just couldn't get it back under control. And Decore comes away. Garner.
Well in, Jones.
He's got 0 pace. And Curtis Jones. Oh, God.
Oh, my dear. It's a yellow card, that, isn't it?
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Just runs away from him.
I mean, it's... Oh, fine, whatever. I give up. I'm obviously biased. Obviously biased. But, I don't know. Fucking hell.
MC saying, lads, describe what's happening. We don't all have TNT. Okay, have you ever seen a referee just give yellow cards out for absolutely nothing all the time? If you have, this is what's happening.
If you've ever been at have you been to one of the Spanish islands or the Balearic Islands where they have the big clubbing events and there's someone outside handing flyers out? That's basically what the referee's doing. He's like like saying you're getting 2 for 1 cocktails, basically. Evans stand one up to the back post. Branthwaite heads it forward.
This is dangerous for us, this game now, you know.
Yeah. It's just
it's
all
so
set up for a mad bobble to drop from a long free kick that they launch into the box. Just again, we're still 63 minutes into this. I just don't feel like we've strung 3 passes together.
I just can't quite believe that Jota's not on the pitch, you know.
Yeah, maybe it's just a fitness thing, you know.
Yeah, it might be, but it's a 3-point thing for me.
Yeah.
I don't want them all. Look, McAllister's hands in the air, calm down.
Yeah.
He's definitely playing the 6, McAllister, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
And Curtis has moved wide, which opens space up for Diaz there. He's got Szoboszlai.
Outside of the boot ball, over to that right-hand side. Good to Salah.
Someone go over there.
Szoboszlai lets it run. Diaz is into the box. Tries to play it to Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai gets...
That's a foul in the area, right? That was a foul! He kicked through Szoboszlai.
Michael Oliver's going to go over and have a little word there. The Everton plays surrounding Szoboszlai.
It was close to the penalty area.
Nah, it's not a penalty, though.
Yeah, it's not. I agree. I've seen him given, though. I've seen him given.
Yeah, it's not a good one, that. Okay, 65 minutes played. And once again, it's just if we...
But you know that play to Salah on the right hand side, then it was totally the right thing to do. It was a great ball out wide and stuff. But Szoboszlai was kind of running away from him, and it was a brilliant play by Szoboszlai. Actually, steps over the ball for Diaz to run onto. But for me, Szoboszlai needs to be that pass. He needs to make sure that Salah has an option. His positioning kind of meant it kind of looked like he didn't want the ball, to be honest.
It's well held up again. Keep the ball in Liverpool's half. It's been in our half well too much. Whipped in, and again we've got to defend it. Yeah, Robertson.
You got to win that, Robbo. Don't watch the man, watch the ball.
Decore gets there in front of him, and then Robertson blocks it to corner to Everton.
Why is he looking at the man? Why is he not just kicking the ball away?
Yeah, it's all playing into Everton's hands at the minute. Liverpool just got no grip on this football match. It's going to be an out-swinging corner from Everton near side. Yeah, Garner's going to be the one to take it. Lots of big boys in that Everton team. O'Brien's another one. Moisey loves a big boy. They get the header on it. That's a foul.
It's pushing
Referee
the back,
O'Brien is all over this man.
Yeah. Offside.
The offside flag is up on Branthwaite, who was the one who nodded it in. Shakes a finger, but it's a foul. He gets up over the knockdown. Two offside. O'Brien there just climbs all over Virgil van Dijk, and they're all offside.
He's on his hands on his shoulders. That's enough, right?
I would have thought so, man.
He's offside because he pushes into Van Dijk and holds him, and it's a foul, right? Let's just see sense here. We don't have to go with the opposite opinion.
Yeah, it's just not a goal.
Goodness. But this is it. This is how on a knife edge this game is at the moment. Absolutely. As you said, any little bobble, anything like that.
And it feels worse for us as well, because it's so, you know, you're watching it at home, you detach it. I just need to see Liverpool get a fucking grip, and it looks like more subs like Darwin's going to be one of them coming on. And I'd guess that Costa Tsimikas. So Darwin Núñez and Costa Tsimikas are on. Robertson's going off. Makes sense.
Yeah, well, he was on a yellow card, wasn't he? And I don't think he's had the best second half either. No. I think they've had the better of him over on that sort of left-hand side for us.
And Cody
Gakpo's not got into the game either.
No. So Diaz moves over to the left. Darwin's going to go through the middle.
He looks like he's limping.
Maybe.
I'll do it. 94th minute, Núñez, please.
Alex Marty with the super chat says, I hate this match so much. This has been a fucking crap game of football. But Liverpool have just got to make sure they take
3 points.
Well, they can't lose this game of football. They just can't.
Do you know, they just look physically stronger than us in these challenges at the moment.
Yeah.
Núñez going to get a yellow card. It's going to block a free kick next.
Trent's got defending to do, and this is the thing as well. Not got Trent on the ball at all since he's come on the pitch. And the fullbacks have been far too fullbacky in this. Yeah, they've been kept pinned back.
Have we made 4 subs?
Yeah.
Jota just can't be anywhere near ready, can he?
No. And again, you've got that. There's 20 minutes left to play. See what this does to what we're doing, and you've got your break glass option there.
Oh no, he's gonna give that. He's gonna give it.
McAllister shakes his head once again, but it is a free kick to Everton, left corner of the penalty area. It's just, you know, like football makes its own sort of like narratives and feeds it and stuff. Is that like football wants Everton to get something from this game? It just does, and it's why we just need to be better. But we're not. Liverpool need to become masters of their own destiny, because they're in danger of letting this one slip away to a mad bobble or a header or a deflection or a dodgy VAR moment. Just need to put it beyond doubt. Free kick from Everton, whipped in. Alisson punches it away. There's a good fist right to the right-hand side of the pitch there. Everton attacking it, another whip into the box. It's a terrible clearance from Van Dijk. Tarkowski didn't want it.
Missed it big
Thank
time.
God almighty. It dropped to James Tarkowski there. He put it to Decore, and Decore spooned it big time, but yeah. Van Dijk, dear me.
Slow it down to build and control, just rushing or dragging, no rhythm, let them tire themselves out, just need to start generating some chemistry.
Yeah, but we can't read we can't put your super chat on screen, because we're not putting that first word you put in there on screen, to be honest with you. But thank you for the super chat nevertheless. Everything else he wrote was great. Canate goes back to the goalie. Well done, Diaz. I don't mind Diaz. I've missed Diaz on the left. It'd just be nice just to get up the pitch, give him it in the corner, let him dribble at people, let him see if he can win some free kicks.
Good ball there to Dom.
Yeah, Szoboszlai high and wide.
Oh, they've got it again. They've had every bounce, haven't they?
Yeah.
They make the tackle, it bounces off our player. Huh? Okay, it's our throw.
Yeah.
I really thought it came off Szoboszlai. Sound. They've had nearly every bounce of the ball.
Yeah, throws the Reds. Back to Szoboszlai. Volleys it to Van Dijk. We've got everyone in the Everton half now, and let's see if we can keep them there for a few minutes. Just let's move them around. Honestly, I think this is the longest we've had possession and had possession in their half all second half of the game. Tsimikas made a little run there. Curtis Jones got it left side, wide left now. Diaz, that's it. Just take your men on. Or just
I thought he was going to score.
Curtis Jones, Darwin Jones.
Oh, what a save!
Mo Salah's done it again. It's been all Everton. It's been all the Blues in the final Merseyside derby at Goodison. And out of nowhere, the Egyptian king has broken blue hearts once again. Arriving at the back post in a thief in the night.
It is the man. It is Mo Salah once again. My word. Curtis Jones does brilliantly. Let's watch it back. Diaz beats his man, flicks the ball in. Jones just attacks it. Lovely little 1-2 there. Oh, it's a good header defensively, but it goes to Mo Salah and it goes into the back of the net. What a man.
The substitutes making the difference, though. Curtis Jones getting into the box, Darwin Núñez being in the number 9 position, and then Salah, it just needs a sniff and it drops to him and he just stabs it right-footed into the bottom corner. Goalie's nowhere, and against the run of play, in fact, I say against the run of play, Liverpool had their first actual spell of possession for the first time in the half, and friggin' hell, we've managed to create a goal. Do more of that, Liverpool.
I've broken my charger.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
I don't know whether you can see this. Is the one shot still set up on me?
Oh, God.
I mean, have you ever seen a charger look like that? And yes, we do our part testing. We take safety very importantly. Look, Paul.
What? No, I can't see. Yeah, I think that's meant to come off. It's not meant to come off.
I got dizzy. I was spinning on the chair for a good 4 minutes, I think. I got actually dizzy then.
I have had a cough all weekend. And I've not got the lung capacity to be screaming like that, but I've done it, and here we are. And I've run out of drink as well.
yeah, you can have a bit of mine, but I wouldn't recommend it after sick as a dog.
Everton building down the left. Just don't need to go into our shells here. We need to build on this.
Yeah, 3-1.
Darwin turns on it. That's better. It's all right, Darwin gets this possessed, but just got to play our game. They haven't played our game all half, and then we have a 60-second spell of playing our football. We play the ball like we do, and we craft the goal.
There you go,
simple.
and they've got to come out now.
Yeah,
and that changes everything.
Yeah. And the thing is, maybe they do, maybe they don't. Because again, a draw will always feel like a win for Everton in a Merseyside derby, because it always does. Right now, they're 9 points clear at the top of the league, and that's what we're playing for now. No more fucking stupidity.
Can someone tell me the record that Mo's broke today? Surely there's a most goals and assists in a game record that if he didn't have it already, he's maybe extended the lead. I mean, again, a goal and assist.
Yeah.
The man just delivers all the time. Big games, smaller games. It doesn't make any difference to Mo Salah. He just gets goals and assists.
Oh, Premier League top goal scorers still. Salah, 22 Premier League goals this season. I've seen so many seasons where it's been like 18, 19 and 20 goals, and 22 in February. Mad. Right. Okay, let's see. Oh my Gideon says, come on, the mighty Mo. Alex Marty says, I love this match now. Yes, absolutely. James Daniel said, can we play past the parcel now?
No.
If Liverpool go 3-1 up, we're going to bring back musical Redmen. Sarab Patil, I'm sorry, as much as Ref has been crap, we just haven't deserved to win this so far. Mo Sally, little dancer, what a goal. Yes, indeed. Thanks, Sarab. Can't afford to let this game slip back into what it's been in this half, though. You know, just get on the ball and pass the ball a bit, lads, honestly. Stupid.
Bolero, if we win, come on, Liverpool, says, I don't know how to say your name, but I'm going to go with Ina. I'm sorry. Are you Johnny's son?
Momongu Gaming says 3k likes for 3 points. Come on, chat. Yeah, let's get us to 3,000 likes. If you haven't clicked that like button, we've got 6,000 people, 6,110 people. We're on 2,900 likes. Oh, sorry, 7,500 people watching. Jesus Christ. Get to 3,000. We should be getting to 3,500 if we want to get the win that we think Liverpool need to settle all of our nerves here. It's funny, the derby, right? So
it's not.
It's
incredibly stressful.
In that, it's always been a game that's only enjoyable when you go 2 goals clear with enough time that it's impossible for them to claw it back. But honestly, I think we've been lulled into a false sense of security in recent years because of how shit Everton are and have been. But yeah, I want, they need that third Liverpool goal now.
Yeah, mad that you think there's a Champions League game tonight and no one cares.
Yeah.
This is the game.
And it's funny, isn't it, again, because like Sky Sports haven't got this, but they've done a surprising amount of like, yeah, they've sold that game in a surprising amount. I wonder if they got the highlights or something. McAllister turning on it midfield, goes back to Curtis Jones. Over to Simicast, needs support. Gives an accidental give and go with Diaz, and then
an accidental give and go with their player.
Yeah, and then it's thrown to Liverpool. Fine. And the app, if this is to be his final season, that man is going to drag us towards the league title. Our Egyptian king. Yep. Like, come on. 10 minutes, well, 11 minutes of normal time left to go. We'll head it down from Diaz. But again, I said it. Let's pass the ball to Diaz out wide a bit. Let's let him run at his man, do his dribbly thing. He's very good at it. From Canate, Trent with a hell of a ball. And Darwin Núñez, he just manages to get a toe on it to keep it alive, and Diaz can't keep it in play. Salah and Trent in full flow there, silky as hell, as all hell. Just Darwin, he didn't quite have the pace battle there with O'Brien, I don't think.
He didn't, did he? Oh, what a touch that is. How do you even... I'm just going to let this hit the back of me boobs. It's ridiculous. And what a pass that is as well, by the way. Yeah. He's ridiculous.
Just got a little bit too much on it.
Go on, go out. Yes.
A Liverpool throw.
Pickford, it was this far out.
Dr. Dayum has just sent a little one sticker.
It's his first super chat. Thank you so much.
Damn. Like it. Yeah. The less catastrophic cousin of Dr. Doom.
Go on. Bit of space, bit of time.
Driving forward, pushes to Salah. Salah now, he's got 2 men between him and the...
I like Curtis arriving late.
Curled in, headed away, McAllister.
That's the same header he used to score before.
Yeah. Gets it to Canate, and yeah, it's a bad old kick from Ibu, but Virgil will go and gather it. And draw Everton a little bit further out. Alisson now. Canate. Everton it's a lot of work. The core and better were getting through.
Yeah,
on the fence there.
They've done well though, haven't they?
O'Brien goes back to Pickford.
Oh, he's starting to get nervous.
Yeah. Simicast.
He's offside.
Yeah, why is he heading it towards downfoot, Divvy?
I think actually Curtis left the space where he was and went wide. Probably made Costas look a little bit sillier.
LN Slevin with the super chat says Salah broke the Premier League record of Andy Cole, who had 12 goals, 9 assists playing away. Salah is now 14 goals, 9 assists away in the Premier League.
Wow. Go on, Darwin, he's got space.
Yeah, Darwin's going to peel out to the left. He's got Diaz ahead of him. Probably should use him at some points. He's going to go himself.
You could just run into the defender if you'd like.
Idiot. Costas Simicast has just bodied someone for no reason in the corner there. Okay. The Brit Sniper says, playing like champions, getting big goals when not playing well. Now I need to see the game out. Now game management is vital.
Yeah,
now.
get battered on.
Yeah. And Alec Season has just dropped a little super chat in. Thanks so much. Good Lord.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
brilliant play by Virgil van Dijk.
To Alisson. Yeah, this is where you start to see Decore and Beto were just starting to get a little bit tired, a little bit leggy.
They can't possibly keep this tempo up, them two players. They've done so much, haven't they?
Yeah.
It's nice though. Is that the first sort of throw out we've seen to a fullback?
Maybe. Don't like that. Trent has to kick it long.
But that's okay.
Yeah. The
it's just forcing them to defend, isn't it?
Out for a throw into Liverpool.
They're taking the time a little bit now. Look at this. Just starting to eat away at the clock.
Yeah, Jamie Loudon. So stressful. It's horrid. Just get it done, Redmen. Yep. Come on.
I think Jamie's got my favourite name that ever pops up on the like.
I might be in agreement with you on that one. Okay, Trent. Having eaten up plenty of time, this is a long throw in, and then it's headed straight back towards him, and again he pumps another header back there, and it's headed up. And this is all of a sudden head tennis is absolutely fine.
Yeah,
when you
for us,
the game of
it's
football,
sound, you know what I mean? Don't let them get
Van
control.
Dijk tells Costas to get moving.
Costas is going.
Yeah.
Motor.
Diaz.
There you go, brilliant.
Curtis Jones, yeah.
There you go. That's superb. He's got
Trent
Salah there. Oh, Dom intercepts.
Yeah, Szoboszlai takes it away from Salah there. Comes back inside.
They're taking the time a bit now.
Back to Trent. Yeah, exactly,
I'm half expecting Nunes to corner flag it,
Have the ball. Salah.
It's a foul, Ref. It's a foul. How are you?
Dragged by the neck. Pickford hoofs it up into the air. McAllister and Canate engaging and coming away with it. Well done, lads. Feels like Everton are a bit spent here. This is where we need that third goal. Because they can be spent, but it only takes one long ball.
Just keep the ball.
Diaz, yeah.
Keep the ball and piss them off.
Jones.
Keep the ball and piss them off.
Good
That's
run
my
here by
motto.
Diaz. Great run. He's to the byline.
Nunes.
Who can he pick out? He's dancing on it instead. He gets wrestled to the floor. And
go for a throw.
It will be an Everton throw. Ugh.
I think it might be Dan Butler's birthday, so happy birthday, Dan.
Don't know what round of applause for Diane for getting to
Is that actually old? Yeah.
McAllister, good header. I've got a couple of super chats I'll catch up on in 2 seconds. Canate to Trent. Harrison, he just tries to meg him, doesn't quite come off, but he needs to keep
Gets the ball though, you know.
Does tackle him.
Sit down, you knob scallop.
Gets the throw as well. Good, I'm having that. Let's see. Iced tea. Wow. The bus is coming. It's time to park it. Nah.
There's a different type of bus I'm starting to think about, Paul, here. If we can end this game 9 points ahead of Arsenal.
Yeah. What bus is that?
I'm not going to say it, but you can guess.
All right. Okay. Wasn't that the Playdays bus?
No, but I've always wanted
the
to
Magic
go on
School bus.
What was your favourite day on Playdays?
The Y-Bird stop. It's the only one I can remember.
Yeah, okay.
People at home, do you get that reference at all? Or is that just unlocked a core memory that you didn't realise that you had? It's the Y-Bird stop. Nunes. There's O'Brien being pressured by Diaz. What you got, mate? You got the ability to give away a throw and
get in! Get in!
We'll have that. Thanks very much. Marines Malevolence. Has anyone else's blood up? Nah, just me. Sound. No, I think we've got a little bit of it, certainly. And my adrenaline's still... Oh, I love the 30 balloons. So good.
Is this true?
I don't know, Chris.
This result means that Ipswich can't win the Premier League this season. Oh, wow. There's one off.
Darwin's getting wrestled there to the floor by Tarkovsky.
Don't kick at him, no, Darwin.
Diogo Jota time, baby.
So, okay, interesting.
Diaz off. I wonder what they'll do. Whether they'll just go
Darwin to the left.
Yeah, just go.
Actually, you know what? I think he might put like a
Szoboszlai out wide.
Well, I was thinking like a Curtis out wide and Jota in the 10 or something.
But that's a very if that's the case, it's a very attacking move. The least attacking move is just you're right to move Darwin to the left. Just put Jota, put Jota on the left. You know, he certainly played there enough for us over the years. Just not under slot, which is would make that unusual. Okay, blimey. We made it to 3,518 likes so far. 7,700 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 4K. Hey, come on.
Adam,
young on.
I think in answer to this chat here that it would probably likely be Nunes.
Yeah, again, that's the thing about it.
He'll know about it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Jota has started on the left-hand side. Darwin's in the box. Jones is tearing towards it. Jota cuts back. There's a ball onto Salah. Oh, good save, Pickford. He curled it. He looped it. He was looking to get it over his teeny tiny arms. And he's got a good spring on him, though.
He's done that for the cameras.
Yeah, it's a Hollywood save and a half there. Alisson Becker goes.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He's got bigger arms.
The ball was probably to Szoboszlai, really, wasn't it? He was there, more squared up for the shot as well. Alexis applauds the Liverpool away end there. Once says Michael Oliver makes me miss Raya Rennie. Yep. A couple of more super chats I'll come to after this corner. Darwin wrestling in the box there. It's interesting that Tsimikas and Trent both on the pitch, but McAllister staying on corners there.
Oh, yeah.
There's an in-swinger from him. Right into the heart of the penalty area. Salah's under it. They're trying to clear it away. Oh, that looks like a handball, but...
Go on, Jota. Get
Jota.
Fuck you, referee. Absolute bedwetter, Oliver.
Mighty Quinn. The Mighty Quinn, the man, the hero, the legend. I'm covertly listening to Redmen Watchalong, Salt Lake City Reds. You're 10 seconds ahead and I'm calling goals early and these folks think I'm a genius.
Mate, you're not just a genius, you're a legend.
Oh dear. Yeah, same 5 additional minutes. Okay, we've got 1 left of normal time. O'Brien plays it back to Branthwaite. Szoboszlai puts the pressure on. Liverpool just need to get back on the ball here, Chris.
Mate, this is just such a huge 6 minutes.
It's a quarter.
It is so big, this, like.
Can get to it. Winky Wonky Donkey, another of your favourite YouTube names. Are you doing an event if/when we win the league? There will definitely be a place to come and see us in person. I'm certain of it. We haven't actually got anything organised yet, but
because I'm happy doing
it. Yeah, we're going to redo the happy video. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, what a time. Just bring the old one back out again.
Yeah. Have you ever watched it without the music? It's horrendous.
Yeah, it is. Okay, Liverpool really pressing here. Everton just managing to keep their way out of trouble. Pickford, Tarkowski. Everton look like a team who are just desperate to get up the pitch and we're letting them be it. No. Darwin Núñez back, misses his tackle. Van Dijk goes shoulder to shoulder.
Yes, McAllister!
Well done, Alexis McAllister. Jota's got 5 men between him.
Salah.
Come on, Diogo.
Don't stall there.
Our picture stalled. I had no idea. He got taken out. Oh, Salah, sorry. Salah, I had no idea why he'd not been given a free kick.
What I don't like, actually, is Ashley Young's positioning. He's taken up Ashley Young from 15 years ago on the right wing.
Okay.
So he's there in the area.
Yeah, but no, they're going for it. Jake O'Brien comes inside, goes all the way over to the left. Szoboszlai needs to get the afterburners on to close it down. Doesn't. It's a deep cross.
Let it go out.
To no one.
Oh, yeah.
Let it run.
Didn't even pick the ball up.
Let it run. Fine.
Right.
I mean, we're top of the league. We'd be top of the league if they scored 5 goals now.
In this game.
Mohamed Zakaria says, just give Mo Salah a contract right now. Now. Yep, do it. Brit Sniper says, Machin Pajak doing the bolero to the tune of Happy. Yeah. Sure.
Can you ice skate?
Oh,
I can.
I cannot at all.
I can actually do it quite well.
You are a surprisingly graceful man in certain situations.
I wouldn't say graceful, but
again, I will quote my wife, Chris Pajak. God, he can't sing, but my God, that man's got rhythm.
She really says that. Yeah, so good.
We were doing it was like our Christmas party, and we did Just Dance in the office upstairs. She was like, yeah. And she's known you a long time at this point. She's known you as long as she's known me.
Yeah. Same night. Come on, right? Can we have a big "You'll Never Walk Alone" in the comments section, please, everybody? We've got 2.5 minutes of "You'll Never Walk Alone." It'd be fantastic.
The like button and hit "You'll Never Walk Alone" in the comments.
Just hold it there, Virgil. Hold it there.
Virgil gets there. Beto looks absolutely
he was done. He was done.
To go on now. We're out of position. We need to get this one. Well done, Darwin. Tearing around.
Over.
Wild shot from Everton.
Over. Watch out, Ste. There's a ball coming.
Darwin staying down injured. Love to see it.
Oh, I love that "You'll Never Walk Alone" in the comments, you know.
Yeah.
Looks fantastic.
I'm not going to read the Lim Reports super chat just yet because there's still 2 minutes of football left to play, but I'll try and remember to come back to that. Dr. Dayam says Nunez is the reason why I love this game. Diet Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho 0.
Sure. Very good. I've been feeling depressed for the past couple of weeks, so I'm glad we have won this game. YNWA, please talk to someone if you're struggling. Yes, always find someone to talk to. Or ask if someone will give you a hug. You'd be surprised how many people would give you a hug if you just asked for one.
There's charities out there as well, like Mind and stuff as well, isn't there? You can talk to. Go on, Jota!
Diogo Jota. Still going. It's dropped to Tsimikas. It's just cleared away. Everton have got 2 men down over on the far side. He looks in a bad way.
Are they all right?
Oh yeah, it didn't look the way the physio ran on. He really pegged it on there.
It was I don't know who it is, but someone was down and kicking the legs, and it didn't look great, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it looked like when you're like telling kids to practice the early swimming moves. It was like,
I really hope they're all right, because that looked quite bad actually, and I think there's a lot of concern for the one who's on the floor still.
A clash of heads or something.
Can we just add the "You'll Never Walk Alone's" for the player who's down as well, please?
Yeah. Unts and Chris Pajak is the Scouse Tonya Harding.
I don't know what a Tonya Harding is.
Famous figure skater, Olympic, American.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
She's the one who tried to fucking have her opponent rival done in. There's a Margot Robbie film about her. Oh, Branthwaite took it right in the face there.
Yeah, he's all right. Okay, that's cool.
Matt Wilson. But we are now over the allotted injury time now. Of course, there'll be some added on because of the additional stoppages. But we're on the countdown here. Keep the "You'll Never Walk Alones," the YNWAs, whatever you got. Keep some farewell Goodison shouts in there. Oh. How are we feeling, everyone? How are we feeling, chat? I feel okay. Best I've felt in a few days. Becky Hale, if Mo goes in the summer, it's going to be a big loss. 9 points. Come on, Redmen. Just got to see this one out. We'll not count those points until I hear the final whistle. Van Dijk karate kicks it up. Come on, Trent is on the ball. Darwin Nunez is making a run. Trent's just going to stretch it. Stick it into the channel. Flag. Branthwaite goes shoulder. Well, tries to go shoulder to shoulder and actually...
Keep going.
Pickford clears it now.
What do you reckon we're going to here? About 98, 99?
98, I reckon.
Come on, Liverpool, clear it!
Trent again.
That
sticks it. Yeah, gaining yards into the corner there. Finan. No conspiracy guy, but since Coote, ref's been wank, mate. Not since that. Since Coote was a Premier League referee. Come on, Liverpool.
Come on.
Headed away by Van Dijk.
Nothing stupid, nothing stupid. Win the ball, no silly fouls.
Back.
Well done, Maka. He's been brilliant.
I think he's been my man of the match. My
non-Salah.
Everton launch it forward. Come on, Reds, keep it tight.
Please, yes.
Szoboszlai blocks it.
Block it.
Still not clear. Mikalenko loops
Win
one
it.
Up. It's bounced in the box.
No,
it's not what you want.
Over.
I don't believe it. Fucking James Tarkowski smashes it at the back post. Fucking hell. The ball dropped, it been saying it all fucking game long. That was all they were going to need, was just a mad bobble in the box. So stupid.
They had the fucking numbers over there, didn't they? They had 3 people at the back stick, and it was almost a bit like a...
They're on the pitch. I mean, Everton have grabbed the draw, and they're on the pitch. They're stealing corner flags. They're running all over the pitch. I mean,
let's see VAR on this. That would be fucking fantastic.
They're checking for the offside with VAR. They're
honestly, talking about a foul as well, Paul, because you're looking at it now.
You've got no idea what I would give for this to be offside. I don't think it is, you know.
It's Decore that the ball goes to anyway, isn't it? He might be, you know. Could there be anything more Everton? Oh, it doesn't look like it from that angle.
No, it doesn't, does it?
It doesn't look like it from that angle.
They need to de-steam that lens a bit, don't they?
He looks it from that angle, but that's not a great angle. I didn't think the ball went to him, to be honest. I thought it went to Decore.
Well, it's still being checked. I'm not particularly hopeful on this one.
I'm not really hopeful of this one either. But like, if you could draw the lines wrong in our favour, I'd be okay with it.
But it would be the most Everton thing ever to do a pitch invasion for a 2-2 draw, only to have it ruled out by VAR.
He looks on there to me because he looks further away from the semicircle, as it were. But
yeah,
it's so difficult to tell when you haven't got the angle.
Oh, still looking at it.
Please,
Chris Kavanagh, you've been nothing but a disappointment to me.
Please.
I'd like to know that they're saying, I'm going to find a way to rule this goal off. He looks onside from that. Onside. Now. Let's see. It's a big looped one.
Is there a foul on Van Dijk there? Oh, Karate, I mean. There's something on Karate.
It's a foul on Karate!
That's a foul!
It's a push on Karate that stops him from heading it clear.
It's given.
We'll always remember, lads, son, that time where we drew against Liverpool.
I just don't understand how that's not a foul. For a start, he was pushing Kanate, he's pulling Kanate's arm there, and he pushes him and doesn't go for the ball. It's a hell of
a finish, that, isn't it? Oh my God. Yeah, I mean,
what is it with fucking centre-back scoring volleys against us?
I was saying like the Jagielka thing when it dropped to him earlier in the game. I'm very nearly saying he's no Phil Jagielka, is he? And then yeah, there you go. There's your Jagielka moment. Well, that's probably the last kick of the game. Trent's going to stand one up. And Michael Oliver blows the full-time whistle. Everton have secured an historic draw, a powerful draw, a draw that means that Liverpool are just 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League.
What's going on
here?
There's a fight broken out there, Curtis,
over in the touchline.
A bottle's being thrown at all the players. Oh, they're fuming at each other, them two, aren't they? Canate's trying to get in there and break things up. No, you haven't been there, Rio. It's fucking Goodison Park, you bellend. You weren't involved in a Merseyside derby. Shut your face.
The busies are on the pitch. It's all kicked off in a big way here. Yeah, Decore's being dragged away by Tarkowski. Wild.
Curtis Jones is not letting this go.
No. Oh, as he ran over to celebrate in front of the Liverpool fans and then Curtis has taken exception to it. Is that what's happened? It's 2-2, you gang of fucking bellends.
Is he going to send them off?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, he sent him off. He sent Curtis Jones off. Yeah, so the TNT commentators are saying that Curtis has been sent off. I haven't seen a red card.
And the Liverpool assistant manager is going over and telling Michael Oliver, and it looks like he's going to send Decore off as well. Wild. Anyway, none of that particular. Well, it matters in so much as Curtis Jones is going to pick up a suspension for that, which is fucking stupid.
Did he get a straight red?
I don't. No, because he was already booked, wasn't he? I'd guess that was a second yellow. If Decore's got a second yellow,
it's still going on. He's fucking still chatting like.
You know what?
Something mad's going on here.
Slot's been sent off.
Slot's been sent off. Diaz has got changed. Oh. Virgil's saying, go.
Doing the captain's thing. Stop talking to the referee. It's not doing anything. Let's see if we can see what happens here at the end. Decore sprints straight over to the Liverpool fans. And Curtis Jones just runs over and starts webbing him.
I tell you what, those fucking Liverpool fans are going to love Curtis for that, though. Yeah. In the away end there, you know. Bottle being thrown in there.
I love the lads in the crowd who get on about what he's going to do. Just sit down, it's fine. Yeah, okay, so Andy App with the super chat says goodbye, Goodison. Yeah, so there we go. The final Merseyside derby at Goodison ends. Just to clarify, in case you're unsure by looking at the pictures, Everton haven't won a trophy or even the match. They have drawn, and that is Liverpool now level on games played with second place Arsenal, but we are 7 points ahead of them in the Premier League. Wow. Keep your comments, super chats and all that good stuff coming in. Steve Hoare, I think, is going to join us in a second to take over.
Yeah, he was in.
Here he is. Cool. Here's Steve, everyone.
Thanks, boys.
Hi, mate.
Oh, that's a sick one, isn't it?
Mate, it was so horrible. It was definitely a foul on Canate, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it. Mate, thanks very much. Go on, have yourself a well and break. I'll go over to this camera right here. Let's start the fan interactive show with our good friends at Dr. Ste. Yeah, welcome.
Did I make it?
No. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the fan interactive show. Yes, Liverpool looked like they were going to go 9 points clear at the top of the Premier League. As it stands, it's 7 points because James Tarkowski scores the goal of his life, really, in the last minute, and it's a sickener. Listen, it is what it is at this stage. I think it was a clear foul on Ibu Konate, but I just don't think they were ever going to rule that out. I think there'd have been a riot in that stadium. And the offside was the way that they were going to try and get rid of it. It's just a huge shame. Like I say, 95 minutes two lads clash heads. It felt like the game was all just running and running and running. But yeah, that was a sickening way to drop points. As it is, Liverpool do extend their lead at the top of the league table, but it should have been 9, not that 7. It was a bit reminiscent, like Kane was a bit like the Jagielka goal. That's exactly what it was like. It just out of nowhere, a bolt from the blue, and it's a shame. I don't think Liverpool managed that last few minutes very well. We were pressing when I didn't think we needed to be, and yeah, it's just an absolute stinker, really. Like I say, to not win that game when we were there and thereabouts is such a shame. Everton, their fans are on the pitch and stuff for a draw, and I understand it. They didn't want to lose that last derby at Goodison. I understand it from an emotional point of view, but yeah, it just absolute killer to take. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Anyway, your thoughts. It is the Fan Interactive Show. Let me know your thoughts first of all. Alex says we didn't deserve to win the game. I just think it was always going to be a scrappy, horrible, nasty game, and you've just got to win. You've got to just, you're not going to play particularly fantastic in that situation. You've got to just grind it out, and it looked like Liverpool had done it. They got themselves the goals. I actually felt they dealt with most of the period up to that point pretty well. Alisson didn't have too much to do, but then a bouncing ball for again a centre half, and he scores the worldie. It's a stinker. I think, and again, I'd love to know your guys' thoughts. I thought it was a foul, but I just couldn't imagine the fact that they were ever going to give that, to be honest with you. Right, let's have a say. Joseph says too many points dropped from late goals conceded. It's really not a good sign, despite being way in front. Champions kill this. Yeah, maybe, but like again, Liverpool have won a game or two with late goals as well. So, but you're right, it's very disappointing that that goal goes in. Like I say, it's the strike of dreams from James Tarkowski. You could give him that 100 times, and like Jagielka there, I'm watching on TV, he probably scores it twice out of 100 or whatever. But listen, it does take Liverpool 3 games clear at the top. There's going to have to be a big swing at the top. So, but it's not. I think if they'd won today, I think Arsenal fans would have been very, very dispirited. The fact that it's now that maybe gives them a little tiny bit of hope. But yeah, it is what it is. The drama after the fact, Liverpool going to have to deal with that. Curtis Jones sent off, and a Slot got sent off as well. Which, yeah, the Corey sent off for Everton. It was chaos really down there, wasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I'm finding it tough to sum that up. I'd like you guys to give me your thoughts on that one. Lee Roberts, Trent should have kept the ball instead of looking for Núñez in the build-up to the equaliser. I think he's just trying to corner flag that as best as he can. But yeah, again, I don't think Liverpool's... Again, I've jumped straight in here. It's hard to say, but the game management wasn't fantastic. But like I say, it just felt like 100 things went Everton's way there. The bounce of a ball, the tightest of tight offsides. I think there's a foul. But yeah, you're right. Liverpool's game management should have meant that we weren't even defending that deep in the first place. Ferren says Konate was fouled. That's a joke. And I think that's the point Arne Slot was trying to make at the end. It did look like a foul. But it wasn't... it wasn't given. And that's where you're at. I don't think he reffed the game particularly well. I'm watching the highlights of the goal now. I think... it looks a foul, but I just don't think it's one VAR they're going to give you. If I'm honest, let's just have a look again. I'm watching this replay for live for the first time. I was checking the offside. It was the very, very tight, but it looks like he just wasn't offside. Yeah, it's a weird way it even falls there. It bounces. It's a lucky ricochet off someone. It loops into the box. It probably is a foul, but I also think Konate could be stronger. And like I say, it's just a volley of his dreams from James Tarkowski, isn't it? It's just an absolute shame. Right, let's see who we've got. Yeah, Petros says you're never getting a foul there. You're right, it was just mental. Yeah, Arne Slot was furious from looking at the replays there. How did the game go to 98 for 5 minutes and an injury for 1 minute? It makes no sense, says Callum. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had my stopwatch out, Paul, to be honest. I haven't noticed it. But yeah, it was... It did feel like there was a lot of time added on there, didn't it? Let me know your thoughts on the performance for Liverpool as a whole, and guys, as well, because we can't change that now. I thought it was a very scrappy, even game, and when you have scrappy, even games, the best players tend to do something with it, and that's what I thought Mohamed Salah had done. A wonderful assist and a wonderful goal, and I thought, well, that'll do that. yeah, I feel so deflated. It's mad because, like I say, Liverpool have extended their lead, but to throw 2 points away like that is just really, really sickening. They're going to have to go on now, obviously beat Wolves at the weekend and then go from there. But you've just got to hope that this doesn't derail Liverpool in a psychological sense. Again, at the end, Liverpool lost Curtis Jones. The manager got himself sent off. It was a very, very emotional end to the game. And you've got to hope now you just compartmentalise, easy for me to say that, and move on going forwards. Right then, Marcus Ward says, we didn't deserve to win. We give the ball away all game. Wasn't creating anything, and Diaz was a ghost. It was a lucky deflection to fall for Salah for the goal. It's one of them, mate. It was just that type of game where it was scrappy. Lucky deflections, look at their goal there. It's not exactly freaking perfect, is it? Their second goal either, but I see your point. On balance of play, a draw is probably the right result. It's just a huge shame for Liverpool. It happens in the 97th minute or something ridiculous. It's an absolute sickener. Liverpool didn't play well and we're lucky to be ahead, says Jake, but they go with robbed. I don't know if James is a Liverpool fan or somebody else. I don't know, from another club, but yeah, he's saying it was an absolute robbery. Ricardo Buckton, pathetic. That was the worst way to end the game for our season. If it was 1-1, it would have been different. That's the thing. It does feel deflating, like CC says. That's the problem. You've got to just hope like the lads are now mentally strong enough to leave that walk away. You've got a point. We always draw at Goodison Park. We draw a lot. Move on from it next time. But in the moment, yeah, it's an absolute stinker. Roger said Liverpool defended like crap. I disagree. I felt for the most part Liverpool defended quite well. You know, Alisson wasn't really troubled, was he? It was just, again, they just didn't deal with that moment at all well enough. That last moment, there was a couple of times it should have gone better than it did. And unfortunately, James Tarkowski, again, arrives at the back post. It's just sickening, really. In hindsight, I wish Curtis Jones would have saved it, penalty or dived in front of it. But yeah, it's a stinker. Tariq says a blatant foul on Konate with the super chat. I think it was a foul. I just don't think they're ever going to give you that. I think they're worried about getting out that stadium alive if they give that. The offside was going to be our chance maybe to do something with it, but yeah, I thought it was a foul, to be honest with you, but I just don't think they are ever going to overturn that one. I would think the ref should have given it. I think Konate probably should have went down and threw himself on the floor, but again, it's all hindsight, isn't it? Baloo says we shut off at the very end, but still 7 points clear. Yeah, that is right. We are. You're absolutely right. Extra time. It did feel like a lot of extra time was added on. A lot of you guys are saying that as well. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about the clock. Where did the 2 minutes added on come from? The Everton players were down for 45 seconds. It did feel like that way, yeah. I didn't see that. It felt like he was just waiting for them to have that attack. But he did play 2 extra time. That is what it is. You've still got to defend it better, haven't you, unfortunately. Stinky. It doesn't feel great, if I'm honest with you. But what I would say, like I say, you are 7 points clear. Put the pressure back on Arsenal to say to them, go and overturn 3 different results. It's give them a glimmer of hope, though, hasn't it? That's all. That's what today is done. It's give them that tiny glimmer. They should have had none, and it's just opened the door, unfortunately. Right, see who else we've got in the chat. Just Life says the league is done with that huge point. Trust me, it's over. Are you saying that from Liverpool have won the league or Liverpool have lost the league? 7 points means Arsenal have got to overturn 3 games with no strikers and forwards. That's what I see it as. It's not ideal. I would have wanted 9, but it's not the end of the world either. Conto says Alisson is no good. Kelleher stops both goals. I don't think anyone stops that last one. I think the first one, usually Alisson's better than that. Now, I don't know if it's because we were caught out from the quick free kick and he wasn't alert that he was more worried about something else. I didn't think he did particularly great on that one. I don't think anyone can say, excuse me, that second goal. It was a sickener, really. I'd have to go back and see, like I say, the whole ending of, but I don't think Liverpool controlled it at all well enough, and that's the real sickener there. And when that goal goes in, it's just absolutely heartbreaking. It's absolutely devastating. Right then. Sakib says, my head is on Pluto. 7 more wins, though, and that's it. And that's what Liverpool needs to think about. You just need, again, that's happened now, and it's horrible, and it should have been avoided, and Arne Slot and the players obviously incensed at the referee and things like that. But you are right that you can't change that now, unfortunately. Live and learn from it. You've got to go ahead now, because there's more big, tough away games coming. You know, Liverpool, we said 5 games in 15 days. There's 4 more to come now, and you've got to get points in them. You know, you've got to beat Wolves at the weekend. That's all that's on your mind now. You have to move on from it. It's an absolute sickening way to go about it. The only positive, I suppose, is that isn't a winning goal for them. It's an equalising goal. They celebrated like it was a winning goal, and I understand it. A very emotionally charged moment for them. But like I say, yeah, it's fine margins. If that clash of heads doesn't happen, like Stephen says here, we win the game. And it is that they were about to blow full time. That clash of heads changes things, unfortunately. You feel, I tend to agree. And then, I don't know, mate, sometimes things just feel like they're meant to be and go against you. Like the way that felt to him, the way it all panned out. Yeah, it's a massive, massive blow, unfortunately. But again, I go back to it. We're going to have to move on from it, and we're going to have to hopefully regroup for the head of the weekend. Yeah, like Raheem Dharma with the super chat. Thanks very much, Raheem. Says, Raheem, sorry. It wasn't even a free kick for their first goal. Angry at it was a dive. I mean, that lad got subbed off, didn't he? Injured later. I said, you know, but it was a dive. You're right. But again, both things are true. The officiating was bad, but Liverpool didn't deal with both situations well enough as well. Both things I think are true. Andy App says, realistically, we now need to win away at either Villa or City, which could be a real test. Onwards and upwards. You say that, Andy, right? You're probably right. I'm just trying to work out some maths. If they draw both of them, for example, and they're on 5th, say they beat Wolves and draw those 2, and they're on 62 points after 26 games. Yeah, no, they would be on 62 points after 27 games. Arsenal could get to 59 if they win all 3. So even so, Liverpool will still be top of the league. But yeah, you're all of a sudden you're getting into a tighter. Yeah, it's messy. So yeah, you're probably right. You're probably gonna have to win one of them. First of all, beat Wolves. Just first of all, have to beat Wolves. Right then, PH. Yeah, there's a lot about the officials here. Oliver used to be the best ref. I don't know what's happened to him. He's been shy for 2 seasons now. Yeah, I thought he was poor. But as Roger says, yeah, the lesson is play the game hard till the whistle. Exactly that. You've got to do better in the situations. I do think it was very, very unlucky. There was about 4 different bounces of a ball and things going everywhere. But Liverpool kind of lost their heads a little bit as well. So you're right. Both things are true. I know Arsenal fans hated Michael Oliver recently. Well, I think Liverpool fans haven't exactly got him high on their list either, as it stands. Jay says, Arsenal still have to come to Anfield. You know, Watchalong. Absolutely, you're right. They do. And that's a long way away. I thought we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Josh Davies, what was the Slot red card for? I think at the end of the game, mate, he went and had to go at Michael Oliver. I didn't see exactly what he did, but he was given a straight red. It wasn't even a yellow, so I can't even imagine what he said to him. But I'm guessing he wasn't very happy with what happened at the end. Right, let's see. Harry, come on, we're 7 points clear. Come on, lads, it's not that bad, is it? Haha. And that's the thing, like I say, it's a sickener and you're gutted about it, but that is true. Liverpool are still 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League. I can see David Moyes there celebrating like he's got a winner. They haven't. They've just about got themselves an equaliser. But yeah, it feels so deflating. Unfortunately, it just feels really, really sickening. Unfortunately, it's one of those things. It's an absolute sickener. Right, who else have we got in here? How long will they be banned for, though? Now, Curtis got a second yellow, so I'm guessing he just misses the next game. I don't know what the Arne Slot red... I don't know how that goes and how that's going to impact things, if it impacts things at all. But yeah, that's what it was. Freddie, football fans, how did that fight start? Decore was celebrating in front of our fans, basically, and Curtis Jones didn't like it and we went and got involved. That's how that happened. AT says we are 7 points clear, but for how long? Well, it's until Arsenal play early morning Saturday at least, and then Liverpool play Sunday. That's where we're at now, isn't it? We're back into that one. Arsenal will be hoping to make it 4 points. That's all they can do. And I think they play Leicester, so you'd imagine they win that one. You never know, of course. And then we're back into that situation now. But 7 points is still a significant gap. It's worth mentioning. It's not insurmountable, just as 9 wouldn't be insurmountable. but fingers crossed it doesn't work. Stephen says it should be 9 and this could derail us like the United last season in the Cup. That's the thing, it should be 9. And you've got to hope the players switch on. I think that more last season. I think there was a lot more in terms of injuries and fatigue and stuff that added to Liverpool. But you're right, emotionally, it wasn't great as well. So yeah, we do have to react better to that one. But it's one of those things. I can see, I'm on Twitter, by the way, you won't be able to see it. Piers Morgan, big Arsenal fans, wrote my hero and then a picture of Michael Oliver, which just goes to... it goes to show a little bit exactly what they're thinking of them as well. It's one of them. By the way, it's worth mentioning, and like there was even a point, it was very late on when Salah's running through and we didn't get the foul for that kind of thing. When Salah was running through and he definitely got fouled, even if Oliver gives that, the game might be over. There's just a million different things that just didn't go our way, and it's just feel, I honestly, I just feel sick at the moment. It's a real absolute, it's an absolute gut-wrenching way not to win a game. Like I say, the only way that would be worse is if that was a game-losing goal. Thankfully, it was only to draw. But yeah, I'll be honest, I feel very, very deflated about it. You guys can keep getting comments in the chat. Who else have we had? Steve M. We go again on Sunday. Let's show the fight against Wolves and make no mistakes. Yep, you're right. 100% agree with that one. Any more thoughts on this game, guys? Anyone you think, we're all talking, I think we've done a lot on the officials and all that kind of stuff. Let me know your thoughts on the players. Are good, bad, indifferent, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, we'll have to play a ranking show later as well where we can do the same, but I'd love to know your thoughts on any of that stuff. Rachel Todd says, I was at the stadium. It was scary. I can imagine when that goal goes off, Rachel. It wasn't fun. I was just hoping that offside was going to save us at the end, and it just didn't, unfortunately. Shroob says, with the 279 super chat, thanks very much. We're still relatively okay, and we're still 7 points clear. Yes, we are. Yeah, both. That's absolutely right. That's got to be the only thing you take from it. Brett says, this feels way worse than that United 4-3 game. Well, I don't know. I don't think they were both pretty bad. I think I can compartmentalise this one with that. We're not out the cup. It wasn't after extra time. We haven't got those players in, and it did take us further ahead in the league. But I can see your point in the immediate aftermath. It's not fun. Petros says, Steve, would you have taken a draw before the game? I said no, I wouldn't have took a draw. I think a draw was an okay result. I did say that, but I wouldn't have took it because I think we could beat Everton, and we should have beat Everton. But yep. It's all those things. It's one of those things, unfortunately. Yeah. Kaysen says, I can't help but feel negative right now. I'm not a pessimist, but it feels like Man United 2 all over again. That's the thing, isn't it? At this moment, the only positive I've got from this season in these drop points and stuff like that now, that's Liverpool's 7th game. They haven't won. 6 draws and 1 loss. Is that the real sickeners have felt like the draws? The Newcastle goal, Man United, and now today. That's the only sickeners that it's not like last minute defeats that you're worried about. But yeah, you are right, mate. It's a bit of a tough one to work on that one. Right, let's see who else we've got. Amir says, don't worry, Reds, we are still top of the league. Yeah, that is true. NASA says, this is a good point. Arsenal. Nice pun. We'll drop more points, our title. You never walk alone. Positives, people. We'll stuff the Toffees 4-0 at Anfield. Hopefully, I hope you're right. I don't think a point at Goodison's ever horrendous results before in context for us, because we always draw here. Again, it's the manner, isn't it? That's the problem. It's the manner of how you didn't win that game. It just makes you want to vomit, and that's where I'm at. If I'm honest. Right. Declan says 98 minutes played when Everton, it was Everton who held the last up minutes, and the foul on Konate was not picked up on VAR. I don't think you're going to get that on VAR, if I'm honest with you. I think Konate, it probably is a foul, but I think also, it's one of them, just win the fucking head of somebody. Yeah, it's a stinker. The time adds on's a big issue, I think, and real. And I hate the fact he didn't give the free kick for Salah earlier on, but that's Michael Oliver. Listen, he's done a few things this year. He did it. He's done Arsenal a favour. What's the word? He's done things that have hurt Arsenal a little bit. Now he's done one to Liverpool. It's just one of them things. But any Arsenal fans who think Michael Oliver hates them, well, he's done you a bit of a favour tonight, so I wouldn't agree with that one. I think he's just a shit ref, to be honest with you. Yeah. Right. Let's have a little look. Who else do we've got? James Pond says it was 100% a foul. Canate had the clear head and was shoved in the back. Yeah, I think it was a foul. I just don't think it's one that you're going to get from VAR. I think the referee has to give down. He was never going to do it. There'd have been a fucking riot, and that's what he's probably shit himself a little bit. Jason says we weren't good, so a draw is a fair result. I felt like I say on the balance of play, if we won it, we'd have been saying we've showed character there. We haven't played amazingly, and we've sneaked one out. But yeah, again, I go back to it. It just makes me feel sick. If I'm honest with you, it really does make me feel sick. Shroob says we're fighting Arsenal and they're going to drop points. I would hope so, and I would agree with that one. Harry says the heart shown by Curtis Slot and the lads at the end is why we will win this league. You know, Watchalong. Thanks for both your super chats, guys. I like to hope, and I still think we will win the league. I'm hopeful we will anyway. But like I say, I think today if we'd have won that, it would have been pretty much done for us. I think they'd have given up hope. This just opens the door a little bit for them. And like I say, things can change very, very quickly. Liverpool have got to regroup and go again at the weekend now and not let this get in their heads, because they've got Wolves and then they've got Villa and they're not going to be easy. You've got to make sure we get it done again from here. Stephen Haw, not me. Is there another Stephen Haw? Well, that's a Spider-Man meme if ever I've seen one, isn't it? Hello, Stephen. Same spelling as me as well. Takori was well out of order. He's given the big on in front of their fans. He's got himself a red card, is what he's done. But yeah, that's up to him. He's got himself sent off the next game. No, it's one of them things. Right. Yeah, Ryan says if we'd been 2-0 down and come back and drew 2-2, then fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the context. That's why I go back to it. The context of how we drew the game is why it's really difficult and a real stinker. But anyhow, that is the one. Yeah, Paul B, there are 14 games left. It's a long way to go. You're absolutely right, Paul. Winning Premier Leagues isn't meant to be easy. Liverpool could have made it a lot easier for themselves today had they just held on for like 10 more seconds. Or if Jagielka fucking Freudian slip there, flashbacks to that. If Tarkovsky fires that one over the bar, but alas, wasn't meant to be. Yeah, we just got into a scrap with them, and it's an absolute horror show, really. Bora says we started the day 6 points clear, and we're ending it 7 points clear. I'm pissed, but no need to lose my head. That's kind of where I'm at, mate. To be honest with you, I'm not pissed. I'm gutted. I feel sick. But you are right on that as well. Like you are right. Yeah, you're right. I've got nothing to say, mate. I completely spot on. Jack Lloyd says, why did they celebrate like they won the quadruple? Listen, they didn't want to lose the last derby at Goodison. That's why they celebrated like that. And when your centre-half scores a goal in the 98th minute, whether it's a goal, a winner or an equaliser, you are going to celebrate. It's emotion, it's football. I don't blame them for celebrating like that. I think the players afterwards, I think like the Corey's a bit soft getting himself sent off, but I think their fans, they've got every right to let that off. You know what I mean? They were devastated, they were gutted. So I think it's probably still that. But it's one of those things. VC says, I had a feeling Slot should have brought Endo on instead. Yeah, I'm guessing that means for Jota. Listen, Jota as well. He has that chance, doesn't he, where he could have done something and it didn't happen. Would they have made a difference? Possibly. We said that we were watching in the studio. Could he have brought when he brought Jota on? I think we were saying maybe Endo would have been a good sub. He didn't. But I thought that, I agree. I thought that was probably what he was going to do. Dalipool says, Ste, I'm gutted, but I'm less nervous that it's Arsenal chasing us and not Manchester City. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while, mate. If this was Man City, we would feel devastated. I agree with that one. But like I say, Arsenal showed last year, and you've got to give a credit to them. They went on a big run after their little mid-season international break. Now, listen, this season's different. They've got loads of injuries, and I understand that, but you've got to pay respect to everybody. But yeah, it's a devastating stinker. Way to not win that game, isn't it? Yeah, again, a lot on the referee. I think we've done the referee. I think we all agree the ref was shite. I don't need to go. I don't think we need to do too much more than that one. But I completely agree with you. Basically, Vader, I genuinely think they only gave the goal at the end not to upset the fans. Listen, I just don't think you're ever going to get a VAR for that decision. I just don't think they're ever going to do it. And half right, I think there would have been a riot in that ground, so maybe that was part of it as well. I thought we were going to get saved by the offside, but it was so close it wasn't to be. But there was a million different ways that ref didn't play well, or ref did the game well, but I'm gutted with it. Craig says, I would have took a point away at Everton before the game, 7 points clear, keep the faith, boys, and keep positive. I say, I wouldn't have took the point, but I see a thing of like, yeah, you would. It's just a circumstance. You can't separate a point at Goodison, it is what it is, to how they got that point. That's the difference, isn't it? You know, like I say, if it was 1-1 from no goals in that second half, or you know, they were 2-1 up and we got to equalise it feels different. When you concede the goal to not win, and we did this at Newcastle as well, didn't we? It's different than getting the equaliser, and that's the problem really. That's why it always feels a little bit worse. You know, if the shoes are on the other foot, and you're the one who gets that equalising goal, then it feels a little bit different. A little bit like the Fulham home game when we're down to 10 men. That always feels a little bit different. This one again, it's a bit like we've done this now. Newcastle, Man United, now today, it's just you're winning the game, see the freaking game out. It's just awful. That's why it feels worse, doesn't it? You can't ignore the context of it. But hey ho, that is where we are. David says we need to get back to winning ways against Wolves on Sunday. Absolutely, we do. AWSC, if I was told at the beginning of the season that we are top of the league with 7 points clear at this stage of the season, I would have been delighted. You're right, and again, the wider context is absolutely fine with this. It's just a sickening way not to win a game, unfortunately. I just feel feel deflated, if truth be told. Stephen says, my wife kicked me out of the bedroom for my reaction when they scored. That's a bad night. Yeah, I feel sorry. Go and make up for it, Steve. Yeah, go and make up for it. I feel your pain, pal. I was the opposite. I just fell in me. I slumped. It was awful. Absolute awful. An order of importance, it was just a scrappy game and we got dragged into this shit house. I felt that, especially in the first half, we were playing that game how Everton wanted to play it. I thought second half, to an extent, we got out of that, especially when we took the lead. I thought we were really taking the sting out of that thing. But yeah, you're right. We did get dragged into a bit of a dog of a game, and that suits them more than it suits us. JCDC, I'm mostly concerned about how poor we were above all. Yeah, again, mate, I always say this, derbies, Goodison derbies are just something different. It's almost like, yeah, again, the cliche, but like form goes and stuff. I thought Liverpool did some things well and did some things poorly. It's just, you got to take it in isolation of what it was. Again, scrappy, horrible game. You hope that your best players do something for you and win you those games. And it felt like we had, like, go back to it. Salah with 2 pieces of magic and McAllister's header. You felt like you'd done enough. It's just, absolute cruel way to not win a game. James Pond says, Salah is elite. I've never seen a player like him. Not his best game, but another goal and an assist. Yeah, 2 real good moments of quality from Mo Salah, wasn't it? You are right. Ben says it's currently really 8 points ahead due to our goal difference. Yeah, I get it, but it's not as well. You know what I mean? It is, but it isn't. I mean, if the 9 would have been better with the goal difference, because then they'd have had to win 3 more games than us and overturn a goal difference. Now it just becomes 3 games where they have to just do better than us. So it's a little bit of a flip on that one, but the goal difference is significant. The problem is, of course, if you drop the points, then the goal difference flips anyway. So yeah, it's one of those things. Adam says the defence could have been better, especially Van Dijk. I felt, for the most part, I thought we'd done okay. It's just a huge shame. Right then, I'm going to wrap this section of the show up. That was the fan reaction show. Let me know in the comment section your thoughts on the game. Stick around though on the channel. I'm going to go over to the board very, very shortly after this quick break for the player rankings version of the show. So do come over there, and yeah, I'll catch you all later, guys. Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the... Hello everyone and welcome back to the Redmen TV. This is the player rankings section of the show. I'm Steve Hall. We're going to rank all the Liverpool players on their performances
From boss sound to are you messing? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat as well as we go through this one. I will need your help on the show. If you haven't seen the show before, it's very, very simple. Yeah, players in categories, jobs are good. And if you're listening to this later as a podcast, I'll do my best to audio describe it to you as well. Right then, let's start with Alisson Becker. I'm just thinking he didn't have loads to do. I don't think he can save the last one. I think he could have done better with the first goal, but not. I don't think it was an absolute stinker. I just thought maybe he could have done better. But yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? Let me know your thoughts on Alisson. Tan says put him as high sound. The other Stephen Hoare, I promise you it's not me, said sound as well. Yeah, Damon says sound. Morgan, yeah, everyone's saying sound. Yeah, I think it's fair enough. We'll go sound for Ali. He didn't actually have loads to do. He dealt with a couple of crosses as well and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's where we're at with him. Conor Bradley, I felt he was certainly up for the challenge. I thought he was doing all right. I think it was a needless yellow card from him. And then therefore he has to come off. And once he makes that other foul, which I don't think was a yellow, at that point Arne Slot has to take him off. I think it was the right decision. So yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts on Conor Bradley. Tom says high sound again. Ste says sound. So does Tim. So does Dickie or you Red. Yeah, I thought he had a pretty solid game, to be honest. Yeah. But once he had that yellow card, yeah, Elliot says that the yellow card killed his game. Yeah, I think once it did, he had to be so careful. And it was his fault. It was a silly challenge. I get trying to lay one on them and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I will go sound for Conor Bradley as well. Ibu's an interesting one, because I was watching the game, obviously I had the TV commentary on, and they said they were talking about potential man of the matches, and the commentator says it was Konate a consideration given how well he's done against Beto, and everyone's like, yeah. And then ultimately at the end, but I think he is fouled, so I don't know if you mark him. Again, I was on social media earlier, and there were some people having a go at him saying he could have been stronger. Let me know your thoughts, guys. I thought it was a foul, and it's one of those things. Simon says Konate was boss, so does Lee Hattersley. Steve says boss. Bug says boss. Ibu was high sound, says Dickie Oy Red. Dan says Ibu boss. It was a foul on him. Rachel says Konate was boss. Yeah, loads of people there saying boss. Mr. J Mango is the exact opposite. Konate, you're messing. I thought he and Van Dijk were poor, uncharacteristic, but I was not impressed. I didn't see it that way. Yeah, I'm trying to think back. I thought he was pretty good. I think I'm going to put him on the border. I don't think he was boss, but I don't think he was bad. I think I'm kind of going to put him in the middle. I think he was fouled for the goal, so I'm going to give him a pass on that one. I thought he dealt with Beto pretty strong up to that point, if I'm honest. Virgil van Dijk. Let me know your thoughts on the captain. Dan says I put Virg just a little bit under. Oh, sorry. What have I done there? No, undo. I've hit someone's message. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, can I do something about that? I do apologise, Raheem. I've seemed to have hidden your message, and I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, apologies. Dan says Virg was a little bit under Ibu. That's what I was trying to show. Bugs, Van Dijk wasn't himself, but he was still sound. Oh, my computer's going all funny here. Van Dijk was sound, says Benny. Morgan is saying low sound. Yeah, people are saying sound, middle of the road, that kind of something. Yeah, I'm going to put him there. I don't think he had as much to do. I'm going to put him in a little like high sound area. So I'm going to kind of put him there. Andy Robertson plays like an hour or so before he's taken off again. His yellow card was stupid. What are you doing, kicking the ball away? Like in a derby where the fella can't wait to get his cards out, don't kick the ball away, Andy. That was stupid. Let me see your guys' thoughts on Robertson. James says Robertson is your messing. He cuts Gakpo entirely out of the game. Stephen says you're messing as well. Not me, Stephen. Tim says low sound. Tom is your messing. Not the first time he's been abysmal. Let me know your thoughts on the why you think he was abysmal. What did he do that made you think he was abysmal? I was thinking more like here, lower sound. I don't understand why people think he was that bad, if I'm honest. Mr. J. Mango, Robbo was sound. He was an idiot for his yellow. He did not help defence too much defensive or offensive. I didn't think much came down his side, did it? From what I can remember. I know he didn't offer too much in terms of attack. Dan says Robbo is the scapegoat for the moment. Yeah, it feels like everyone seems to be on Andy Robbo's case a little bit. I'm going to put him there. Lower sound, but I didn't think he was horrendous, like some of you guys do. Let's move. Ryan Gravenberch was interesting. Subbed off after an hour. I thought he looked all right. There was a couple of good turns, a couple of good moments. Arne Slot might have seen something different. Hopefully there's no injury or anything there because, like I say, it's one of those. Crip Keeper says, I missed the numbers. Oh, for the ratings, we do have a numbers show. It's over on Redmen Plus. Paul and Chris are recording it now, if that's your bag. It was just too arbitrary. It was a really, really difficult show to manage, so we thought this was a cleaner way of doing it. Gravenberch, low sound, says Rakeen. Dickie Oy Red says Gravy was sound as well. Dean says, I wasn't impressed with Gravenberch. It was a one-off, though. Yeah, I thought he was pretty average. I thought he'd done a good job on him, to be honest with you. He didn't do too much. Again, I don't know the sub, but maybe he's carrying something. The manager wanted to bring Curtis on. Listen, he brings two subs on and they're both involved in the goal, so maybe it's that. But I thought he was average, middle of the road, Gravenberch. So I'm going to put him just in the lower end of sound. Dickie Red vids tier on YouTube. So yeah, by the way, all Redmen Plus videos, there is a tier of memberships on YouTube where that show will be shown as well. You are right. Thanks for pointing that out to me, Dickie Red, doing our marketing for me. So Bosley, at times his running was really good. Couple of moments where I thought he could have done better with the ball. I'm trying to think about anything you guys have got to say about Szoboszlai. It was kind of an all-rightish performance. High sound from Tan, low sound from Harry. Yeah, it feels like everyone is saying sound. I think it's about right. I'll put him sound as well. McAllister, I thought was really good. His goal was excellent. I thought he was the best of Liverpool's midfielders, especially in that first half. He was the one who was getting his foot on the ball. He was getting stuck in. Winning a couple of fouls that I thought were harsh, that weren't on his fault, that the ref was really giving. That was that were very harsh against him. I say, yeah, McAllister was boss, says Dickie Oy Red. So does Harrison. So does Bugs. So does Tan. McAllister was boss. I don't know if boss. I think boss for anyone. I don't think anyone was amazing in this game. I think because I don't think I'm ever going to have anyone like right up here, if I'm honest. I think I'm going to put McAllister a little tiny bit above Konate, but I don't think anyone was as like unbelievable in this game. It was a real dog of a game, so I'm going to put him kind of there. But I thought he was the best of Liverpool's midfielders. For those listening, he's more in the boss line than the sound line, but there is a touch of sound to him. I started at the right before, didn't I? So I'll start on the right now. Mohamed Salah, it kind of like what a Mo Salah game is at these moments, really. You don't see too much of him, but two magic moments. The cross for the goal for McAllister, which he takes well, is a wonderful goal. His touch and finish is fantastic for the goal. So, yeah, in terms of the moment, Liverpool scored 2 goals and he's involved. I thought his older play was pretty good. If the ref just gives that foul when he's clearly fucking fouled, that might be game over as well. Free kick on the edge of their box in the last moment. He didn't give it, which is a stinker. But I think, I was talking about that no one's going to be amazingly boss. I am going to put Salah wholly in the boss category. Just because, like I say, his job is to score and assist, and he did both. And it wasn't his best ever game in terms of all-round performance, but yeah, in big moments, he delivered 2 massive moments. He didn't do a lot other than that, but yeah, big goals. Most of you guys agree as well with that one. I will go through. I'll go left. Cody Gakpo. I can't remember anything he did. Really of any note. I thought he'd have a real good go at Jake O'Brien, and he didn't. He's one where I'm thinking isn't fantastic. he's kind of like, I don't really notice him really. I think I'm probably going to put him as your Messin. Because he didn't impact the game at all. He didn't do anything. He barely had the ball. Now, is that his fault? No, it's not. But also, it is when you get it, you got. I just don't remember me. I thought high hopes of him getting goals, and he didn't do anything. So I'm going to put him there. Luis Diaz as a centre forward. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It felt like it wasn't working. You can never question the work rate and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's again, silly fouls, it just felt a weird one. He looked a little bit better on the left when he moved over there. But I'm kind of going to put him on the border of sound and you're messing a little bit better than Gakpo just because he did a couple more things right. Let me see you guys. Yeah, you guys are all saying the same. Lucho is a joke. He's your messing, says Benny. Where Supermax says I'd put him as sound. Diaz was completely ineffective all game. I would put him as your messing, says Damon. Yeah, I think we're all relatively in agreement. It wasn't his best outing. In terms of the subs then, let's go. I mean, Curtis Jones does well for the goal. I mean, he ends up getting fucking sent off, doesn't he? Which again, I don't half mind that because he's trying to stop the fans antagonising the crowd. I thought Curtis was pretty good. I felt at the end when we were all pressing, he was part of it. Like, what are we doing? Just sit in a shape. But I don't mind. I don't mind him getting that red card. I think stopping Decore for that one. He's got to go and do that. So for that reason alone, I'm going to put him higher. I'm going to put him towards McAllister. Gets involved in the goal and sticks up for us. Yeah, Simon, Curtis, high boss for sticking up for us. Boss for backing the fans, says Damon as well. Yeah, I agree with that one. Right, who else have we got? Subs wise, Trent, obviously, I should have mentioned Trent earlier, didn't he, when we made that sub. I thought Trent was really good. I thought he controlled it a little bit more. He gave us the ball. We played some good passes, defended pretty well. But the cross comes from his side. It's one of those, like there's a couple of ricochets, a couple of bounces. I don't think he was boss, as you guys, some of you guys, Lee Hatsui says boss, so does Dickie Oi Red. I don't think he was boss. I'm going to kind of put him higher on the sound thing. I'm going to kind of put him there. I thought he had a good game. Should he have started? Well, he clearly wasn't fit, was he? So that's probably why he didn't start. But I thought he had a pretty solid game. He wasn't amazing, but he kept things ticking over nicely. Who else come off the bench then? It was Darwin, Jota and Costas, wasn't it? Let's do Nunes first. Does well for the goal. His little part in that, he nips in and does well. Other than that, I didn't really see him. So yeah, let's have a little see what you guys think. Jack says Darwin, Jesus Lord. That's a bit. Was he horrendous? Maybe I'm misthinking things. SW did Nunes come on? Yes, mate. He upset that he was involved in the goal when we scored. He played a big part in it. He done all right. I thought he was all right. I think he was fine. I'm going to put him as just middle sound, really. Who else do we have? Costas, Timikas, and Diogo Jota. Let's start with Costas, who comes on for Andy Robertson. I mean, the goal score from where he's meant to be, I don't know, I can't think for the life of me where he was or what's happened there. I thought his use of the ball was poor at first. Him and Diaz couldn't quite link up, and then it got a little bit better. Johan says, I would put Costas as sound, rather. Dickie Red, low sound. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that one. A bit low, that he's going to be there. And then Jota, he wasn't on for that long. I wish he'd have just fucking shot. Like, I thought it was a strange sub. I didn't see the reason for me. I would have brought Endo on. I don't know why the manager went Jota. Maybe he just felt like Lucho was absolutely knackered. But yeah, I really wish Jota would have just took that shot. He might have scored. It might have been a whole different game. But he didn't do a lot more else. I'm just going to put him there. We didn't see too much of him. He's on the border of sound and you messing. I'm just pissed off at him for not shooting. I'll take the blame for that one, if that's where we're going to be at. I'll move everyone around a little bit to play a little bit of Jenga here. I've got to jam him in there. So that is where we're at for that one then. That is my player rankings. Have I got my cards? The manager, let us know your thoughts on Arne Slot in terms of team selection, subs. He got sent off at the end. He's kind of lost his head. Let me know your thoughts on the manager overall. It felt like he really he found out what Everton, Goodison derbies are about, didn't he? I'll put it that way. Let me just move him down a little bit, put him there. Slot was sound. Darwin or Diogo should have started though instead of Nunes, says Dan. I think, yeah. Hindsight, I think I'd agree with that one. He pulled Oliver in like Tuchel on the handshake. Did he? Is that what he got? I didn't see that. Is that what he got the red card for? Fair enough. I mean, where am I going to put him? Is that even in shot? I don't think it is it? I've got too many sounds. Which kind of explains the game, really, doesn't it? Let's put him there. I know he's there. He's kind of sound. I thought he was all right. Right then, your man of the match. Will says, how is Salah above Maka? Bro has no idea what he's talking about. Because he got a goal and an assist, I guess. I thought McAllister was pretty good. Right? I mean, do you want me to move them levels for you? I mean, I'm all right with that. I think that's why I put him there. Goal and an assist. Yeah, and I thought Liverpool didn't control the game in midfield, which that's why I've done that. I mean, you guys can feel free to disagree. You're more than welcome. Man of the match then, McAllister or Salah, says Tim. Maka says James. Canate says Stevie G. Bass says Maka or Salah. Loads of McAllister shouts. Listen, on my ratings, I've got to go Salah. I'm going to give it to Salah. I appreciate your input. I've put him a little bit higher, so therefore he has to be my man of the match. Again, the goal and assist kind of does that for you. But I thought McAllister had a really strong game as well. I thought he had a really good goal. Obviously, he breaks the play up and then gets on the end of it. McAllister had a good moment as well. But they're my player rankings. Feel free as well to disagree in the YouTube comments. You're more than welcome. If you're listening to this as a podcast, you're more than welcome to tweet those angry tweets if you want. I mean, if I had a referee board, he'd be down here in your messing, wouldn't he? Because he was at, he was... Let me just see if I've got this, actually. Let me see if I can do this. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Is this going to work? Michael Oliver is as low down as you're going to get. Prick. Again, I'll be honest, I think it's a foul on Canate. It's worth mentioning. I think the worst thing was not giving the Salah foul earlier on when that probably would have ended the game. And then where we got like 15 minutes injury time from at that point, I don't know. You know what? He doesn't even belong to be on the board. Fucking throw him off. He can go over there. Yeah, that's him. Gone. He is off the board. Right. I'm going to end this now. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for listening. I understand it's not the result in the end that we wanted, but Liverpool are 7 points clear at the top of the Premier League, and we shouldn't forget that either. See you all next time.